Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy. We're back in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail a little later this week than planned. I have been busy / tired this week. I was supposed to stream Tuesday and Wednesday. I was really excited to stream. I had everything. I got all the stream set up on Tuesday. I got the game all set up, and then I was so tired. I went out. I went out Tuesday night, and I got back, and I was just completely wiped out. It wasn't even. I didn't go back for that long or for that late. I wasn't even doing anything. But I just got home, and I was completely wiped out, and I just couldn't get my head in the game. So I decided to just sleep. And then Wednesday again, I went out for a nice meal with my family, which was lovely. I had monkfish, and I found out that I don't like monkfish, so that was nice. And I got back. I sat down in my comfy chair at about, I think I got back about 8:30. I sat down in my comfy chair, and then when I woke up it was 12. And just didn't intend to fall asleep, just sat down and just went, it's suddenly a lot darker. And I would have, as I said, I would have happily streamed at 12, because I wanted to stream, but I needed to be up Thursday morning, and so I couldn't, because I was going to the office, so I couldn't reasonably do that, so I had to go back to bed. And then Thursday I played Fortnite with my friend, which is very important stuff because I need to be social. So kind of a quiet week streaming wise, but we're going to make up for it by streaming a shit ton now until next Sunday to make up for not streaming at all after that. So we're in Final Fantasy XIV. Salutations to you, Brian, by the way. Hope you are fine and dandy today. We've gotten up to what I'm calling the Thunderdome. I can't actually remember what the name of this dungeon's called. It is a pocket thunder dimension that has engulfed our boy Erenville's home at the end of a train track. The last thing we did last time was we drove a train into it in order to open the door, which I think you can see behind me there. You can see we've blown a hole open in the door, and we're now going to go in and. But it was like coming on 3 a.m. last week, so we didn't have enough time to. Actually do it. So we're going to do it first thing. We need to go save his MILF. Yeah. Well, we don't know that she's a MILF. I mean, I assume she is, because everyone in Final Fantasy XIV is attractive, unless they're a bad guy. And even then, a lot of the time, still very attractive. But yeah, we need to go to save Erenville's mum, who is, in there somewhere, probably. And, and then whatever else. Wuklamat's brother has become a arbiter from Halo, and has somehow summoned some kind of sci-fi futuristic army that to rain down on our little fantasy world. She rivals the twins' mum. Okay, well, let's we'll find out when we see her. So, I've looked at the number of quests left. Actually, I don't have the quest list up. I should get that up so I know where we are. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this if I just do another stream on Wednesday. So we will do a bonus. We'll probably do 2 streams next week. In fact, we will. There's no probably we will, because I want to finish before next weekend. So it's not that we're not that far off. We're currently on. So this dungeon's called Vanguard. So currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 27. Currently 34 quests off the end of the game. Off the end of Dawn Trail. So if we do, about 12 quests a stream, we should be golden. So yeah, we'll probably do another stream. So my original plan was I was going to stream obviously Wednesday, and then I was going to probably do a bonus stream on Sunday, and then finish on Wednesday. What we'll probably do now is we'll stream today, obviously. Then we will stream on Wednesday, and then I'll probably do a bonus stream on either Thursday or Friday. I'd like to do it on Thursday just so I can go, because I'm streaming all day Saturday, so I don't know whether I want to stream this just in case it runs long, but I'll see how the week folds out. Because I want to do at least one more stream in Voices of the Void, so I want to do that on Sunday. Again, which was to make up for not streaming on Tuesday. That's the current plan. But we'll see how far along we get today. Let's get this dungeon underway, because this is going to be like half an hour, isn't it? So, do we want to take Kryl, or do we want to take Alisei? Oh, Alisei, I love you, but no. Kryl got a paintbrush. We've had 4 expansions of Alisei. We're going to take Kryl with us. Cat Van Kerfer, for those Twinks cats alive in the wild. Yeah, I mean, Kerfer would, I think, be fine. We'd just set him on patrol, and he would just wander into the wastes, living his life. Yeah, I do want to finish Voices of the Void, because I mean, as finished, I don't think there is a finish for Voices of the Void, because it isn't finished. I would like, at least to sort of, I don't know, just get a couple more events. Because this is the problem, because it's an alpha, there's not really a, like, finishing story thing. That's what I'm doing. I've been fighting, I'm so used to fighting stuff like underleveled, because I've been doing, my craft quests. I forgot that I actually have to fight stuff properly now. Zoom out nice and wide so we can see what we're doing. Yeah, well, and I was gonna do, because I still need to do the Sonic 2 punishments for my terrible place, well, non-existent placing currently on the Sonic 2 leaderboard, and I was gonna do them as 2 separate streams, but I think I might just do one big stream on Saturday now. We'll do that tomorrow. Voices of the Void on Sunday. So we'll try Sonic 2 again on Monday. This is a bank holiday, so I've got the whole day to practice. And then, I got an idea for what I want to do on Tuesday, but it largely depends on whether I'm in the mood to do it. Because unfortunately, I do still have to work next week. In hindsight, I kind of wish I'd booked, like, 2 weeks off instead of 1. One dead tomorrow, I'll be sure that we get good. Good. Misery welcomes company. Yeah, I'll try and start like early-ish tomorrow, and then we'll just do all of the remaining punishments in one go. Guys, I think they're going to come to us. I think you need to... Yeah.
Hold on.
I kind of hope I get a piece of armor from this that I can wear, just because I kind of want to see... I know I've just literally got this armor, but I'm kind of interested in what the armor from this dungeon looks like. I'm currently wearing a gimp suit, but I just swapped the mask out for sunglasses to make it into kind of more a Mad Maxy style ensemble. But I imagine the armor from this dungeon's a bit more Tron-y. You know, I'm thinking like tight leather and glowing, go fast stripes. Pest you about the game, put it on the wheel, and then not show up. No, that would be awfully bad form. So the punishments are currently finish Wanted Dead, which I don't think. I think the biggest obstacle to beating Wanted Dead is just relearning the controls, because it wasn't a game that played. It didn't play very well, but even like the little bit that it did play, you kind of had to know what you were doing. But so long as they can pick the controls back up, I think there's a place I can practice. I don't think it will take very long to do that bit. I think the bit that might take a while is beating Sonic Spinball, because it's not a very long game, but I'm bad at it. Oh, look at this fella. He's got motorcycle legs. Oh no, he's just on a bike. I just couldn't tell if he had a motorcycle for legs or if he was just on a bike. But he is just on a bike. So there we go. A special text box type. Okay, we've got electrocuted outside. Ooh, beware the wing blade. Hello. Oh, look at that. I thought it'd be safe to hide in the gaps there, but it was not. Ow. I'm looking forward to finding out what the deal is with these games, because I think it's going to be exciting. Haha, they are bullying me. I love when I get to use my backflip to like tactically avoid an attack. It just feels nice and it looks cool. It's the double whammy. But I thought that last ball, that last explosion was going to go off later, but it did not. It went off at the same time. And I was supposed to move. It's okay. Because it wasn't a one-hit kill, like it sometimes is. Get armor, I don't want a Tron bike now. I assume... Oh, okay, I wasn't watching everyone else. I was on autopilot a bit there. There we go. Okay, I was trying to do my limit break, and during my limit break, got hit with two moves back to back, which finished me off, which is kind of annoying. This boss isn't that difficult, but it's just so that makes that more frustrating. It's like, ugh, I'm just gonna go and fight it again. It's never good. I've done it a couple of times, and it's always a bad idea to start with a dungeon because my brain's just not warmed up. It's a necessary evil sometimes, though. But yeah, I would be surprised if, like, the Tron bike wasn't a mount somewhere. Maybe not available right now, but eventually. Even if they sold it in the shop. So that does work, doing it that way, but oh wait, I see. I understand now. You have to look at, I mean, as well as looking at where the guys are standing, you have to look at where he's holding the blade. Because if he's holding it to the right, it's going to go on the outside. If he's holding it to the left, it's going to go on the inside. Okay. It must be random, because I don't think he did it on the outside last time, until the third go. Obviously, because I didn't die. That's what I mean, my brain's not warmed up. Oh, I know, yeah. Yeah, he's on the right, so this is on the inside. Yeah. Okay, I think the first one's always on the inside. And then after that, it's a mix. I guess. I don't know. Chance to get a time speed running spindle there. I mean, to be fair, I could. I mean, I could, because I guess any time I submit would, so long as I have the timer on screen, any time I submit would be acceptable. Okay, this is on the inside. I tried to stand in the right spot there and just got the spacing slightly wrong. Wait, what do the explosions do on this side? I see them go in the middle. I got to the first time. He's gonna go. Okay, so this is inside as well. Yeah, okay, because he's going. But that isn't what killed me. What killed me is these guys. There we go. Okay. Oh, wasn't my internet still being a bit weird? It's not. It's okay. And obviously, I don't know how it's affecting streaming since I haven't streamed since Monday. But like all week I've been having like weird lag in Final Fantasy XIV, and there we go. I've been having weird lag in this. Oh, they've got special treasure chests. Oh, look how shiny it is. Vanguard's Helm of Naming. Well, I can't you wear it, but I can at least look and see what it looks like. Oh, look at that. I look like... Yeah, I mean, it's just literally the stuff that they're wearing. Hang on, there we go. So I can just look like a kind of Squid Games Power Ranger. That's kind of cool. Unfortunately, I can't wear that helmet, but... I've probably had an issue to said finding that so far. That's good. I think it's just been spotty. Like, so it hasn't actually fully dropped out. It's just been a bit, like, I've just had a bit of lag, and, like, I've been playing, like, when I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero, I've just occasionally been getting messages. It's like, your connection is unstable. And I was playing Fortnite last night, and it was smooth on my side. But my friend said to me that I was just kept, like, occasionally I would just appear next to him. So... Connection's unstable, but so am I. Yeah, I guess we got that in common, I guess. But yeah, no, it's been generally fine. I think it might have just been a bad week, so... We'll see. If it drops out, it drops out. I've been meaning to restart the router. Sometimes that can do it, but just there's never a good time to do it. It's like I got to sit there for like 5 minutes without internet when it reboots. I guess we'll see. This stream will be a nice little litmus test stream on my internet. Stability. I can check my phone. Yeah, nothing important. I took a nap after dinner. I just realised I didn't check my phone after I woke up. I wanted to make sure anything dire that needed my attention. Oh, a ring casting. I mean, I can wear that. My item level is slightly improved, which is always nice.
Hold still.
Allow me.
like it when the NPC characters chime in with their little one-liners. It's like, allow me, and it's like, yeah, I mean, just don't need to ask permission, Graha, just hit him with everything you've got as often as possible, if you would be so kind. Don't be polite, just get in there. Team. Oh, just tank those AoEs. Trying to show off his leather daddy. Not leather daddy anymore. I put sunglasses on, and now I'm like a cool Mad Max bandit. I should get a new set of armor today. Like there's, we're going to a new area, but not for very long actually. Weirdly, there's like after this like 5 quests, and then we open up the next city area, which is the city area I'm excited for because it's. They showed it off a lot in the pre-release stuff, and it was just like, ooh, what's the deal here? So we'll get to find out what the deal is here. And then, like, the 5 quests after that, it's 6 quests after that is a new set of weapons and a new sword. So I'm hoping it's more like cyberpunk-y themed. And then after that, which will probably won't be this stream, but it'll be soon, I'll get my Red Mage level 100 artifact gear, which looks really, really cool. Part of me was like, oh, there's a new expansion, and there's a new class out. Maybe I should try out the Pictomancer, you know, just to mix things up a little bit. And then I saw the level 100 Red Mage gear, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna stay with Red Mage. I wanna wear that. It looks cool. And I think when you see it, probably, I think by the end of next stream, I should have it, depending on how long we're playing. So it's always a bit hard to tell, because like I can see how many quests there are, but I don't know how long each individual quest is. It's like, you know, a quest with a dungeon, it takes like half an hour, and then another quest can be talk to 3 people, you know. It's still leather dead until the suit comes off the Graha. Okay, well, soon. Healing. Ooh, hello. What are you, a speaker? I think this is just like an incredibly sophisticated surround sound system. Let's break it. Maybe the music will stop. Oh, that would be a cool feature in a game where like the music is so important. If like the second, just somehow the boss was creating the music for the dungeon, and you beat them, and then you had to play the rest of the dungeon in silence. Oh, okay. Alright, calm down. Okay, good. Calm down. Oh, okay, this is gonna rotate. So I want to go over here. Oh, I just need to rotate but not go through the... Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna get away from work. She's gonna get tank busted. motion sensitive bomb has been affixed to you. So does that mean I just have to hold still and take it? But I didn't move! Why did I explode? Did I just have to, like, not do anything whilst it was attached to me? Oh god, there's a lot of... Oh, this boss is very dodgy. Got a bit of life left, so what's your annoying guess wrong and you die mechanic that you're going to throw at me? Okay, so it's a motion sensor bomb at me again. I don't quite know how to do this, because it's like, it's a motion sensor bomb, but then it seems to go off anyway. So, like, am I just fucked either way? Like, it being motion sensor really makes it sound like I need to, like, not move, but I mean, I guess I'm not dying, so maybe it is just a... Oh, this is new. Wait, is he tanking, or is... I thought the Whoop was tanking. I still don't know how the motion sensor bomb works. Maybe I need to, like, maybe it's because I'm still doing attacks. Maybe I just need to stand completely still. Alright, well, I got another piece of armor that I can't wear, but again, I can look at it. Vanguard half slots of healing. Okay, these are less... these are less... Squid Game's Power Ranger, and more just jogging trousers. Okay. I mean, I guess I need to see the whole gear set to know exactly what it looks like. Safety inspection area, it said. You're in Tron Health and Safety. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, they're releasing the beasts. I wouldn't have moved either. Yeah, it's like... But I guess maybe it was... It's because I was still attacking. Maybe I had to just stop everything. The other thing is like, I'm guessing at what I needed to do. I could just check. I have the mission open in a tab. I could go and look at exactly what it is I needed to do. But, you know, I've already... we already beat the boss, so I've just assumed that exploding was necessary. I did it first time as well. Hey, salutations, retrospective. Good to see you. Hope you are fine and all dandy. We are fighting our way through the Tron dungeon. Like, literally, we've been fighting people on like, Tron bikes wearing, like, Squid Game's power armor gear. It's quite cool. Sadly, the only piece of armor I've got for myself is some earrings. A ring, even, I think. So... Oh, sorry, I have Twitch alerts muted from Monday. But you can't stop me, Dandy. Only Bezos can stop me. What? Why would I want to stop you? Oh. I understand now. Well, thank you for the Prime sub, retrospective. I enjoy your, like, 9 days, I guess, of being able to use emotes. But, well, I mean, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. This is actually a thing. What I was thinking about. I'm not gonna. I don't care too much about it, but it is gonna be annoying if, like, Amazon won't pay you out until you hit a certain threshold. And I don't know how much I'm at the moment, but it will be annoying if I'm, like, $1 below the threshold when they pay me out, because I might just be like, I'm always tempted to just be like, well, I might as well just gift sub myself, like, or just send out a gift sub just for the sake of, like, getting me across the line, so that I get the last payout. It's like 40 quid, so I'm not, like, you know, I'm not hurting, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I don't have money. Give me. I haven't actually checked, so I don't know where it is actually at. I don't really. This is the thing, is that I don't really care about the monetization on this channel. The sub stuff is more like so that people can use the emotes and things in my eyes. Like, I already turn ads down as much as I can because it bothers me so much when I'm watching another streamer and ads keep coming on all the time. Especially when I'm subbed and ads still come on. It's like, come on, you got it set so that even if I'm subbed, I'm not free of ads. Because you can do that. You can set, that's a setting that you can do. I can't turn off ads completely, but you can set it so that subs don't see them. But you can also turn it on so that subs do, if you just really need the money, I guess. And it just annoys me. So I'm like, what am I paying for here? Anyway, thank you.
Take that.
I've been able to do this for 2 days, but you weren't here. Yes, yeah, sorry. I've been a sleepy boy this week. I've been unusually social, and I've been going out like every evening this week, and well, every evening or day, and just been like super tired when I got home, to the point where I just collapsed and slept through stream time. Unable to obtain the Vanguard Ring of Cast because you already possess one. I need 2! What? Come on! Why would you give me? Why would you give me within the same dungeon the same piece of equipment? And why would you only let me have 1 ring? I can equip 2. I have 2 hands. I mean, technically I can equip 5, but the game limits me to 2. I should be able to pick up 2 of the rings. Oh. That was annoying.
Allow me.
Andy has friends, brag about it. I mean, weirdly, it wasn't even with friends, it was with family. I was with my cousins on Tuesday. Oh! I went my cousin's house sitting for some friends of the family while they're in Ireland. And so we met up round the house that he was house sitting. He was like, yeah, I'm pet sitting for them. And they had a 5-month-old cat. So, I mean, I was technically there to see my cousin and catch up. But all I did was just play with this, like, 5-month-old white cat for all evening. And it's just made me, like, put me into hyper, like, I want my own cat now. So I definitely 100% cemented my want and need for a little kitty.
Take that.
Oh, he was so cute. He had a little fishing rod with some fish on the end, and I was basically fishing for a cat. I was just playing with the little fish rod, and he was jumping around. And then we had the laser pointer. Oh, I was like the Grinch. My heart grew 10 sizes. Well, I got me some earrings of slaying, so that's nice. Alright, well, who is the big bad of this dungeon? Oh, it's a person. Hello. Such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Oh, no, it's a guy. Couldn't tell with the hair. Xander the Snake Skinner. Is this someone we're supposed to know? We redeem our honor with your lives. Do you guys know Xander the Snake Skinner? I'm not familiar with your game. But okay. Oh, so that explodes after a while. Okay. So don't be in the way of that. Understood. Xander, I really feel like you need to pull something out of the bag here. I'm guessing, because he's almost dead, I'm guessing he's going to regenerate like Zamuljar did. Because otherwise this is a very easy boss. Yeah, I think he's going to have a stage 2. Although again, I think people would complain, but you know, it's the kind of people who don't have any sense of humor. I think it would be very funny to have occasionally just have a boss who's just like, I am the dungeon boss for this area. Time to meet your maker, and then it's just like. You like beat them up in like 3 hits. It's like, yeah, even Graha's like, walks like, over already. And it's just like, oh, that guy was just really weak for some reason. Or you come in and Estinian's already killed the boss. The serpent, the great devourer. We would have killed the serpent. But he's turned into a snaky boy. Oh, why couldn't you have been a woman? I could have enjoyed this fight. Imagine this with Sniddies. Oh. I just barely missed that. Why are you guys over here? Oh, because he's lying. What? That's kind of mean. Unless he's got a third form, he's still kind of easy. I guess let's not put it past him. Nope, okay. That was it, and my limit break finished him off. Oh, you're still playing EDF5? God, that's good. Friggin' love Defense Force, man. Yay. Look at me at my earrings. And then Alice runs in like she contributed. Why is he skin snakes? He summoned the spirit of the serpent. Vanguard claws. Cool. This dungeon really didn't give me anything. I got a one ring. I don't even know. Is that a pugilist? Yeah, it is. Oh, I bet the rapier that you get in this level is kind of cool. I'll have to check what the gear looks like. Anyway, let's go and find Erenville's mom.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
The Aetheryte was intact, though.
To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
I love how his accent can turn heart into a 3-syllable word.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
This is the thing as well, is that we like, Aaron was like, this place has changed beyond recognition, and it's like, well, we didn't see what it looked like before. I mean, I'm guessing all of the like purple stuff's new, but was all of the wood kind of all old and covered in like moss, or is that new as well? Look, it's the purple saucer. Oh yeah, that's just... I forgot I had you summoned. I was prepared for something strange, but this is like another world. I don't understand. I'm going to... Because I have loads of food in my inventory at the moment, which I need to make some space. I want to save the craftsman stuff because it's actually useful. Sweet muffins? Yeah, let's eat 2 sweet muffins. I should have done that, but I always think about this stuff after the fact. I should have done that during the dungeon. Oh, god damn it, I just ate 2 muffins, now he's giving me some hot chocolate. That sounds delicious. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? What, the big purple sci-fi tower? Of course not. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. What a stupid question, I would say. The material is not something we use in Terral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume that we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us naught. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. No, let's just stand around guessing some more. Let's take a look around then. A smart woman and a extremely fucking stupid. Well, she is smart, but she is also a bit of a meathead as well. Of the two of them, she's definitely the dumber one. And I get that, you know, like narratively, some of the dialogue stuff they do is for the for the audience to kind of just if you like really hammer it home. No, the purple stuff is new. That was not here beforehand. But yeah, it is a stupid question. Hey, was the giant sci-fi swirling purple miasma disc there before? It's like, oh yes, that's always been there. But it's these rocks. They're new. I don't recognize these rocks. Where did they come from? It's like, what did you think he meant when he said that things were different? It looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be your Solani station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. I mean, I see an etherite to attune to, so that's something. Another region for me to unlock flying in. This one seems small, though, at least. The last two have been kind of small. Well, it's just a straight-up axe beak. Although that doesn't look like the axe beak that I know. Although I'm thinking of like a Dungeons and Dragons axe beak. I guess they can't just copy that design. That's probably copyrighted. Probably. And who am I talking to? I'm pretty sure this is your Solani station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Okay, so the aging is also new. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. That was my corner, because it's like the purple stuff is obviously new, but is this place always been such a shithole? And it's like, okay, no, this has also aged. So that's interesting. The Thunderdome has like physically aged the surrounding area. The building's a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. So does that mean the people have aged as well, or? Oh, well, we'll find out. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. You find some rusty train tracks. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. It's like, I get it. Yeah, they haven't been tended to for a long while. I mean, you can say it in different ways you want, but it's just... I have learnt that this place is old and hasn't been... No one's been here for a while. You should poke around, have you? Let's go rather than win. I want you all to take a look at this. It's just some dude here. Hey, I found a guy! It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. Still glowing, though. Oh, look, he's got a little happy face. I decided I like Kona, by the way. I like... Listen to me, protect my sister. I will burn reality to the ground and rip apart reality if she dies, and protect the people too, I guess. But damn you, what cries. Yeah, he's a fun character. He's fine. Like, he's, you know, unapologetic ciscon, and I can, you know, respect that. I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Sir Aljar's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Shit's old. So all evidence suggests this is Yusolani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yusolani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate an enormous one disappear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. So wait, if time travels faster here, so because like the barrier appeared and in that time everything's decayed and they've built all this stuff, does that mean that like as soon as we stepped in, time started fast forwarding outside, and we're gonna come back out and Zoralja's gonna have taken over and he's like, haha, you fell into my trap. You went into the time hole. And Graha's like, oh god damn it, I'm gonna have to get into Crystal Tower and time travel again. Although it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yusolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Thank you, Crow. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Erenville says this is Yusolani, then it must be. Now that I googled Siscon, yes he is. I'm surprised that is not a word that was in your vocabulary prior. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville? Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Then let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Graha one excuse to use it again. We all know he likes showing off. I mean, he's got his thing that he's like attuned to the Crystal Tower, and you know he just likes doing it. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? No. Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. It seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. I know the rest of us is like, well, we've kind of dealt with robots before, so this isn't that unusual. And Wook's just like, this is sorcery as far as I'm concerned. Let's just leave it. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Oh, I think there might be. Oh, I saw this recently on Twitter, but I can't remember if it was talking about Final Fantasy. I can't remember if it was talking about Dawn Tread, if it was talking about something else. I think there might be a Final Fantasy X reference somewhere here around here. I think there's an NPC where if you talk to them, they talk about someone trying to dodge the lightning. Oh, he's down here. I was surprised too, honestly. Yeah, it's a pretty common term. I thought, but maybe that's just I'm exposing the circles that I travel in. Reminds me of Wagon from Resha Sentai Toga, the robot dude. He wants a lot of time with the dandy. He just wants a sidebar. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. Their design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. It's like, let's break into the electricity substation. I want to have a look and see what's going on down there. Oh, what is that? What are you? Look at this, it's like a shark man boy. Quaheloa. Hello. Oh, I want you on my team. I can't wait for them to add Beastmaster. There's so many cool monsters I want on my team. Please Google Wagon from Resha Sentai. Okay. Hang on. Wagon Resha Sentai. Okay, I mean, I get... No, it was not as cursed as I was expecting. I mean, a lot of the pictures are of her ass, so I'm on board. Oh, the FF12 werewolves, are they? They're cool. I mean, they don't look like werewolves. They look more like were-sharks, but I like them. I want to Beastmaster them. And this material appears to be the same as that used in mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane ruins. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. It's like, for a blessing, doesn't you mention with link pearls? We call Y'shtola, and it's like, where have you been? We haven't heard from you in years. It's like, ah, oh, dang it. Friggin' time travel. Fortunately, we're very lucky with time travel, in that any time time travel is involved, it seems to stabilize as soon as the Warrior of Light gets involved. Like, basically, the Warrior of Light is incapable of being affected by distortions in time. He's just too powerful. He's just like an anchor. Like, literally being summoned to the first shard in Shadowbringers rounded the time stream out and slowed the time in the first to sync with the source. What in the world? It was a mighty ass. It's an impressive. Like, considering I assume these shows are for children, that's a lot of cake. Anchor being. I mean, there must be something to it. Like, just like the heft of my ether is such that any time I interact with anything where time's distorted, it just levels out. Because the source was the whole thing with the first is that, like, they summoned Y'shtola and Urianger there first, I think, and they were there for like I think it was Thancred first, and he was there for like 4 years before you get there. But as soon as you arrive, the timeline levels out.
It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
She spent half the show bending over tables and showing off, just like a good 3 minutes in the 24 episode. Okay. So I said, for a children's show, it is a weird choice. But, you know, I guess there's that phrase, something for the dads. They just throw in something for you know, you have the show for the kids, and then you have something for the dads who are watching the show with their kids.
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh. I think this is the lady we saw when Tuliola was being attacked.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
I already don't like her.
Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
I have some of your
Queen of Reason?
bracelets, I think.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Yeah. We're gonna have to... She's gonna be the final boss. Let's kill her now. Let's save ourselves some problems.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
Yeah, Wook's got the right idea.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Yeah, let's cut her down. Ask questions. Cut her down. Ask questions later.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
I mean, that just sounds like a stupid thing that you've done. It's like, oh no, please don't hurt us. Let me give you all of these guns and robots and airships. It's like, why don't you use the guns and the robots and the airships to kill him if you were that scared of him?
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Like, Zorulja's not even that strong. Like, he's pretty strong, don't get me wrong, but he's not that strong.
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently.
Like, he still lost to Bakul Jar Jar without his, like, resurrection powers. And... I mean, I could beat him.
How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
She just goes tee-hee and bonks her head.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Oh, so, okay, yeah, I was right. It is. I mean, I guess sort of right. I was mostly joking about the Crystal Tower.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
I don't trust her. She seems too
A number
smiley.
of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
That's not true. I can just beat him up. I'm almost level 100. I can do it.
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wuklamart, shall we dispense with the formalities?
Did we tell her our names?
I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
That's the fourth different pronunciation for their home. Yeah, I like the English dub the Final Fantasy XIV, obviously. But it's very clear that they record their lines in isolation and not in like with each other, and I guess they just, I don't know, I don't know enough about the process, but like all of the characters pronounce like some of the words completely differently. The Y'shtola has like 5 different pronunciations. I think Urianger calls it Y'shtola. Other people call it Y'shtola. Some people call it Y'shtola. And then yeah, Tuliolal is is what the some people. I pronounce it Tuliolal, but I think Wuklamart pronounces it Tuliyoyal, or she silences one of the letters. Yeah, it's weird.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Yeah, I don't trust her. She's just very like mechanical. Yeah, and it's just funny because it's lots of people just keep mispronouncing things in front of each other, like immediately after someone else has pronounced it a different way, and everyone's too polite to correct each other. Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking about on her lonesome? That's what I mean. She's just radiating suspicion.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Suspicion. 100%.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
You didn't answer the question.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
That is true. You have a good eye for that. But yeah, I did Did Wook tell her her name? Because she called her Noble Wook Laman. I don't know that Wook said her name at any point during that conversation. She might have done, but I don't think she did. I don't think any of us did. That's what I'm saying. We're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. I agree. The 8th Umbral Calamity has been added to the... Oh, that's cool. I can go and read about it. The 8th Umbral Calamity is basically like, hasn't happened. We prevented it. That's basically all you need to know. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. I mean, I guess it technically happened in a different timeline, but then it didn't happen. Time travel's weird. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. The thing with Sphene is, like, there is... do I have any? I might have broken it down. There's gear that you can get that has Sphene's name on it. And it's like a Realm Reborn level gear. I'm sure because I had a ring or something called Sphene's Ring. And the only reason I remember it is because I don't really remember the names of other stuff. Is I bought it to do the dress-up stuff in Gold Saucer one week. There's a mini-game thing in Gold Saucer where every week there's like a fashion challenge. And if you dress up in a certain way, you get an extra 50k Gold Saucer points. So it's worth doing, depending on what fashion stuff you need to get. And one week it was get Sphene's Ring. So that's why the name, I remember the name. Seriously, I'm the goddamn warrior of light. I killed gods. Just let me go stab your damn brother. Yeah, it's... I could have... There's a lot of... I mean, there's so many points throughout every expansion where the situation would have resolved itself if the warrior of light just did something during a cutscene. There's a lot of times where he stands around just kind of watching stuff slack-jawed. My voice is kind of generic. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. But they're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. The environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material used for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you'd follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Okay. So that's their made-up name for the purple stuff, I guess. Electrope. I dig it. Oh look, they got buffalo. Oh, they got people. Hi. Oh, you have an interest in our farmland. Tell you anything you want to know. Not that interested, as it turns out. But, you know, Ariel, there's some people still alive. For what it's worth, maybe he'll mention it. Maybe he went, yeah, I saw some people on the way over. Definitely looked like, I don't know, a lot.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
They've got like Google Glass on their head. I am immediately suspicious of how chipper everyone is.
You look well, Paquine.
There's a Horizon
And
Zero Dawn
Katonia,
chips in
I
their heads.
see
Yeah,
you've already taken to your new position.
that's a better comparison. I was thinking of the, you know, the little diodes that they had in their skulls in Detroit Become Human, because they were just because they were circular, but they were actually like embedded into their heads rather than sort of floating on top of them. So yeah, the Horizon Zero Dawn comparison is more apt. Especially with the whole
When she
low-tech meets
introduced herself
high-tech.
as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
It's cult vibes. It's just so culty.
And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
I think one thing I'm like really noticing, and it just stands out because the rest of her hair is like quite symmetrical, is there's like a little bit of hair on either side just under the eyes that's not symmetrical. Like all the rest of it is symmetrical. Except that bit. And it's like, it just, I don't know, really sticks out. And I feel like that's intentional design. To be like, everything seems cool,
and it would
but
appear
it's
that
not.
she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
Oh, someone without a Beyblade in their brains, yeah. This is it. We'll get the truth where we find someone who's not, like, jacked into the network.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa. Let's remember how that's pronounced, because I'm not going to remember that looking at the word. Kafkiwa. Kafkiwa. Kafkiwa.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Kafkiwa.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well,
Time in the goddamn soldier. Well, it's like, yeah, I don't know whether she's like being. It's weird because like she's either really suspicious, and like just trying really hard to kind of make us think that she's cool, or she's being really suspicious because she has to like put up a facade in front of the soldiers in order to, in front of the mechanical soldiers in order to not arouse any suspicion. So either way, she's clearly like faking whatever this is.
I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then...
I remember thinking, oh, just typical. I just fucking fixed this shelf and there's another earthquake.
Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
There we go.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh, okay. So Zoralja's been in there for 30 years, building up his army and making himself purple.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Arbiter cosplay takes a long time to make yourself. Yeah, it's tricky. It's finicky. There's lots of little bits. Plus, he had like a working energy sword. Do you suppose time is still passing faster here in here? Yeah, this was the concern I had. I mean, it's definitely not because the game just.
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
Nah, I like to think it was my fault. I'm a stabilizer. I'm a man anchor.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care.
She's got a little metal thing
Now
on her
then,
chest.
if you two would follow
And
me,
here's got some
we
text
can
on
begin
it.
the tour.
And all I want to do is go over and read it. So as soon as I get the option to move around, I'm going to go and read her chest. It probably says something like, if you can read this, you're too close.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
It's not for me. I'm going to cut her down. She's also incredibly impatient, as it turns out. She walked down the stairs and went, oh, she's not immediately behind me. Alright, let's attune. Can't imagine a gemstone trader's got anything useful. Oh, I can't even use her yet. Okay. So I was right. Nothing of use whatsoever. See if I can move. I can go read a chest. I am. Watch this. I'm going to first person mode. Oh, I can't get close enough. Hang on. I don't know if it's actual words or if it's just gibberish. I think it's just... Yeah, I think it's just gibberish. It doesn't look like actual letters. Oh, yeah. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but most can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. What does it say on your chest? Stop giving me food! Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupie's Halo it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. It's Yupie? I guess we're off to Yupie's Halo. The characters, like, all having different pronunciations for everything, though, does mean that me mispronouncing everything is canon. Like... There's a triple triad guy back there. Okay. I've run too far away in this direction now, but as soon as we go back into the town centre, I'm going to go and triple triad that guy. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa. Yeah. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sveen, to what do we owe this sudden shower of praise? Oh, oh no, wait, these are the American guys, aren't they? They should still be talking like cowboys. My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumours of visitors from the outsiders were true? What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it wouldn't make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. This feels very fillery. You get quests like this every so often where I'm just sort of like, can we just crack on with this bit so we can get on to like the actual intrigue? I don't really care about Tuliolal.
Stop avoiding random encounters. Are you the warrior of light or the coward of light?
Okay, I mean there aren't any enemies around here, but sure, if anything attacks me, I'll fight it, okay? Oh. I think these are dodos. It's saying you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier, that true? Yeah. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Well, I have desired to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. Setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPA's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Do you have one? Yeah, okay. I'm suspicious of like people being like, I was like, no, I'm happy here. I don't want to leave. And it's like, what about? Do you not have like family and friends in the world outside? Oh, an unfamiliar face. Yeah, this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside. It also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've got a few beds down there for emergencies. Parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower, for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. Work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Again, I'm just really suspicious of the head implant stuff. Should have done it around the werewolves. Yeah, I'm in like a town bit. I mean, there are like enemies over there, but I don't think I'm gonna need to go over there. Oh, I didn't read what you said. Huh? You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. Admittedly, it took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Our land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, so this guy was Alexandrian. He wasn't. He was one of the new people. He wasn't one of the people who were spirited away. But yeah, it's just weird how all of them are like, I enjoy it. I love all this hard labor. Oh hell yeah! The material I put up sold for 133 gil. Oh, I'm rolling in it, baby. You see, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. Yeah, it's got real big cult vibes just all around. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Yeah, amazed isn't the right word, but... Curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Not all the time. Like right now, this is kind of dull. Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people who are the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Well, what did you just call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. I shall refer to you as Feeny Weeny. She said, okay, I guess that's fine. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machine could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Okay, well, I mean, you should visit Garlemald then. Feeling's understandable. Indeed, many still found the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. Happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have been charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal. Oh, electric piss! The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tulioral. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Jack is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Very well then. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. What did you call me, you small skinny bitch? That's a weird thing for Sven to call Wooklamat. Yeah, no, it's... If Sven... By the way, if it turns out that Sven is like totally above board and not suspicious, then this whole like section has done a terrible job of making her not seem suspicious. Like, she might as well have walked in with like a curly mustache and been twizzling it the entire time we've been talking. She's not quite as openly hostile as Asahi was when we first ran into him. Like, he was very clearly, like, clenching his teeth the entire time he was talking to us. But... oh, it's right there. I can see it. I'll get it when it's on the other side of the wall, though, so I'll get it once we're in the city. I reckon it's a red herring. This is a red... yeah, it could be. I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, it's either, like, bang on the money and that, like, those things on their heads are, like, emotion inhibitors to make the people happy. And, like, as soon as we take them off, they're all going to be like, where are my family? You know, which would explain why that guy was like, I don't remember what happened. I know it's 30 years ago, but I feel like one of the... what I would imagine would be quite a fairly traumatic event would be quite easy to recall. WandaVision. I haven't watched that yet. I need to. I'm so behind on Disney TV. This is one of the things I plan to do when I stop streaming, is catch up on all the TV that I've been behind on. Like, try one night a week, just sit down and watch a movie or TV show or something. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't get worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Sir Aljan's machines for help. He's making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favoured us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. It's just... like, she just might as well just be doing semaphore with 2 red flags. Like, in everything that she says. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. If you'd be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Yes. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? I want to ask, what happens when the new Sonic games drops? I will buy it and play it, or just on my own. I plan to take the day off work. I used to, before I streamed, would take the day off work for when a new game came out, and I would just wake up in the morning and just play it all day. But then I started like doing YouTube videos and streaming and stuff. And well, when I did YouTube videos, I would still do that. To be fair, but when I streamed, it was like, okay, a new game's out. I will play it on Saturday, I guess, and then I had to sit on it for a bit. So it'd be nice to be able to actually play games like day one again. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. No. I just want to like reach over and like yank off the mind control things. Alright, hang on. I was going to try fast travel, but it'll take me past where I'm supposed to go. I did see the new stuff about the shadow sections in Sonic X Shadow Generations though, which is fun. They've basically made him into prototype. They've given him a whole load of Black Arms powers now, so he can like shoot needles and as well as his wings, and he can surf on like a manta ray and turn into kind of like a weird Black Arms monster thing. It'd be interesting to see whether he keeps any of these powers after Sonic X Shadow Generations as well. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
Oh, it's her handmaid.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
I'm kind of anticipating like what this scene's going to be like. They're clearly like, oh, it's, you know, an old woman about to die, but like they've got this whole thing with like people, you kill someone and they come back to life. So I'm expecting something to happen in that regard. Like, it's going to be a very sad scene where she dies and then she just rejuvenates.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
She dies to become a Tron soldier. Oh yeah, maybe.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Have you got one of those euthanasia roller coasters? Seems like the kind of place where that would have one if anyone's going to have one.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Warrior of Light, sense of decorum. Everyone else has left. There you go.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Okay, yeah, no, just stop being super suspicious.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Again, she just goes tee-hee, bonks her forehead, and then starts waving her red flags around.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Why do we have a door here?
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases.
Or it's a trap.
But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Just alarm bells.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunderyards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunderyards, and all will be made clear.
Going to the Thunderyards.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh, dude just had a hot fix. Oh, they're doing the horror camera poses.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
Patched her out of his memories.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
The cloud saved. Can walk Labatt's mum. Why is it called Solution 9? What good comes from anything solution? Yeah, it's not great. Like, it's just crimson red flags all over the place. Apple exists here. I mean, this is what Apple HQ is going to look like in 30 years' time. What's going on? How could Pepperwayne suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Ether Eye. I'm really bad, by the way. It's not, as Pheasant's got it, it's that I can't do, like, a variety of women's voices. Because Kryl, Wuklavat, and Alisei all have quite similar voices in like, my head. So when they do all speak back to back, it does just sound like I'm just doing the same voice over and over again. But I just don't have that much range. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person, so I couldn't be of help. I'm gonna play some Triple Triad. Speaking of Apple, I am annoyingly gonna have to get a new phone soon. My iPhone SE second generation, or whatever the 2020 version is, has started to crap out. Playing Triple Triad reminds me of an old friend in Tuliolo. How about a game? Same swap and dissension, okay. Yeah, the battery on my my phone is starting to die, and it's one of those things where it's like I could fix it if I got another if I bought a new battery for it, but it's like I could like get a new battery. Like I could probably fix it by getting a new battery, but for the cost of a new battery, I might as well just upgrade. And it's like, apart from anything else, I have like some of the games I've been playing on it recently have been okay. So this is clearly the card I'm about to get. Some of the games I've been playing have been a bit sluggish, so you know, I wouldn't mind having Zenless Zone Zero be a little more responsive. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Ugh, I just don't have options here. That sucked. I couldn't do anything. This sucks. Chancellor, your battery is fine. They throttled with the last iOS update to force you into a new phone. See, I've been reading about that, and apparently, so it is something that they do. They do slow down phones, but they slow down the phones because the newer version. This is their argument. That newer versions of the phone use more energy, and so they slow down the older phones so the older batteries can keep up. Which, you know, makes sense, I guess, but is also like kind of annoying. Because you can't really not download the new versions. That sucks. I just can't. I can't fucking do anything. I'm getting really bad draws. Card games on motorcycles. Oh, it'd be so much better if we were driving around on a bike. This looks really difficult for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, apparently, like if I put in a new phone, the phone would be fine, but it would still I would still have the same problem of like games being a bit sluggish, and that's just, you know, it's 4-year-old tech, and they've updated it several times since then, so it's fine. Fortunately, I'm just about to cancel a load of my subscriptions at the beginning of September, so it doesn't actually, it's not going to cost me much extra money, because I'm going to cancel my, oh god damn it, the freaking minus fucked me up there. I'm going to cancel all of my like ChatGPT and 11 Labs subscriptions and stuff. So the money I save from that just means that when I get a new iPhone subscription, it'll balance out. The trick is now is, do I want a wait? Well, I mean, I'm going to wait until the iPhone what's its chops comes out. I'm going to wait until the iPhone 15 comes out, obviously. But it's a case of, do I wait for the iPhone 15 to come out and then get an iPhone 15, or do I get the iPhone 16 to come out and then get the iPhone 15 when it's cheaper, or do I wait for the iPhone 16 to get out and just get an iPhone 16? Because my thinking is twofold. A, the iPhone 15 will be cheaper when the 16 comes out, but the iPhone 16 will last longer, and I won't have to worry about it for longer. but I don't want to be like. I never like getting tech day one because it's like, well, what if it's broken? Come on, give me a card. I'm gonna slow down the 15. They're not normally so bad that they do it like the very next gen. In my experience. Because I've been on iPhone since 2011, I think. In my experience, they last about 4 years. Fuck, he did take my 5-star. I hate swap. I hate all the random rules, honestly. The only one I like is the one where you have to play it in a specific order, because it makes the CPU struggle. Because they can't do any of their strats when I do that. Great, we drew. I need to look into. Oh God, they took it again. I need to look into it because I don't really know anything about phones. Tech's one of those things where I just don't give a shit about it until I'm in a position where I actually need to get something new, and then I research the hell out of it because it's like, well, it's a lot of money. I don't want to buy something and be lumbered with something shitty. The thing is, I got the iPhone SE in 2020 because I wanted the give me your card. Because I wanted I didn't like the idea of the face tech, scanning tech. I liked the, I wanted the thumb pad, and I do still like the fingerprint reader with the little. I like having an analog. I just like having at least one analog button on the thing and not it all be a touchscreen. However, if I'd known when I bought that thing that I was going to start VTubing like a year later, I absolutely would have got the one with the face tech, because for the last 3.5 years I've had to use my iPad, which has the face recognition skip tape on it for the and oh thank God, there we go. Well, and the iPad's fine, but it's a lot bigger and it takes a lot more space on my desk than a phone would. So that I didn't enjoy that match. That match was the rules were annoying on that one for some reason. And it just made it really difficult, like not in a fun way. But whatever. I killed him and I got his card. I think that's what happened. Huh? I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say there was a woman named Namika? I can't say for certain if it was her. Don't worry, I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. It's like, okay, is the cloud just like their word for heaven? Or like, is it genuinely like some kind of cloud save? Or you can download... I think you might be right about like downloading the personalities into the robots. What's that? Do I know Namika? I haven't met anyone by that name, and I've worked on the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Anyway, I'm so happy to be here. Did I mention how happy I am? Oh, I'm so happy. Well, you didn't ask. Oh, well, I'm telling you. Woo, boy. Happy as Larry. Who's Larry? Dunno, never met him. He's probably up in the clouds. Woo, boy. It's like, these people are weird. Can we leave? Send that man to the Shadow Realm. That's what happens when I beat you at Triple Triad. Not when I lose, though. When I lose, everything's fine. When I beat you, Shadow Realm. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. we would have found a surge of ether corresponding to the Act too, and I sensed none in that moment. What about the things on their head? We're not going to talk about the thing on their head. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepperoni seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Alice. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kokiwa. Kafkia instead. Sveen said to try the thunder yards. It should be in this direction. If my compass is still working. It's the robot from Fallout New Vegas. Oh no, it looks less like the robot from Fallout New Vegas now that I've seen it closer. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. The kitty is angry. Should we give chase? Everyone just shrugs and says, yes. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, I went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Yay, let's go and bully a robot on the way to visit Erenville's mom. By the way, I'm guessing that's Erenville's mom in the robot. Like, just... It seems like... That seems to make sense, doesn't it? Okay, I can now do the gemstone trade, I think. I can't imagine she's got anything that I want. Yeah. Gonfaterium skin and X-beam beak wing. I mean, I'm sure I'll be able to use that stuff when I eventually get my crafters leveled. Getting up there. I've got everyone above level 60 now except my my alchemist. It's slow going, but we're getting there. It's a floating curve, indeed. Hey, salutations, Seatop. Good to see you. I hope you're fine and or dandy on this Friday, whatever. 'Cause it's different depending on where you are in the world. Probably evening though. I'm looking forward to getting to Solution 9 though, because it's kind of cool. Just from like an aesthetic point of view.
When Jack finishes leveling all his crafters, he'll truly be a jack of all trades.
Yeah. I don't even know. There may even be a title for that. There's one for the one for getting all of the Triple Triad cards up to Shadowbringers is Jack of all cards, or Jack of Cards, I think it's called. I think there is a reward for getting there's a reward for getting jobs up to level 100. I don't know if there's a reward for getting the crafting classes up then.
Using health items.
That's fine, C-Top. I don't use health items in this game. I've sold to the point where I just sell them all because they're worthless. I'm a red mage. I can heal. So that should be easy. You found it? Yeah, sorry to disappoint. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Ah, come on, this whole place screams trap. Let's just rush in everywhere quickly, it's fine. What's the worst that's going to happen? Again, why is it Solution 9 speed? Answer the question, bitch. I'm sure we'll get an answer for it. I think I do know a little bit about... I can guess why it's called that from what a little I know about it. I think it's basically like the equivalent of Plan B, but it's, you know, the 9th one along. I think that's why it's called Solution 9. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. It's maybe a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. There's a few titles called Jack of all Trades, but they don't give it as a title, then they're Blue Mage related. Ah, okay. I don't want to do the Blue Mage was one of those things that I was like, when I run out of things to do, I'll do Blue Mage, and I just haven't run out of things to do yet. You could have banned Vercure, Jack wouldn't know what to do. I would just... I'd be fine. I don't have to do any dungeons, I don't think, for a little while. I've got Augustus, he can use Cure. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. The echo. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elder.
My darling what now?
You're right, she is a MILF.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little Bunbun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little Bunbun. He is a fussy little Bunbun, isn't he?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
The fan out of her is much
What
different.
have we
No,
here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ella Nespier was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
Maybe we restore her to her body, but you know, I think it's funny that like there's this like sexy fan art of the big floating ball.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Just actually, we're talking about that. The reward for leveling up all of the jobs to 100 is that you get one of these as a mount. I don't think it's specifically Erenville's mum that you ride around on, but you do ride around on one of the robots.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. I mean, if she has lost her body, we can always clone her a new one. It worked for Emmett Selk. He did it a lot. Let's hear what she has to say. Hey, salutations, Frost. We are indeed at the fussy little Bunbun part. Again, an accurate descriptor for to Erdenville. It's so wonderful to meet you all. Ah, the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. I heard they got exploded last time. It's the last time I heard. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Also, why don't we have the same accent? Oh, this? It's just a body that I can control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeraljar's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. But we fucked that up. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeraljar. He failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Oh well. And none of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Ah, you mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electric technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Oh no, wait, cowboys, they're all cowboys. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Oh, it's like a one-up. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Its distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource and payment for services rendered. It sounds like something that Shinra would do. It's like, hey, we tapped into the live stream, we stole all the ghosts, so we're gonna sell them to people now. God, imagine if Sonic had like a really dark lore revelation where it turned out all those one-ups were spare souls that Sonic was getting. Of like dead former hedgehogs. The Void Scent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly I expect that the act comes with some risk. Yay! It's best girl. Well, second best girl. And that guy. I mean, yeah, these are both true. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Jack's heart wavered. There's a toss-up. I like both of them. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten the Mika's existence. Regulators constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. The reason being is the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by the Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a front-end function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. Getting a lot of exposition here, aren't we? See, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Trying to think of a one-up noise, but for some reason I couldn't think of a single one. I could just think of the Final Fantasy VII Victory fanfare. Well, just the regular Final Fantasy Victory fanfare. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. We basically established that a soul is effectively a chunk of ether. We've established it a few times. Making an artificial soul shouldn't be that difficult at this point. Yeah, it feels like I get the idea of, like, pulling the memories out of the soul so that it doesn't corrupt your own when you, like, suck up their ether. But, as you say, there should be easier ways to tap into ether than to just suck the souls out of people. And also, I feel like that's a finite resource. I guess new people born take their souls from the life stream. So long as new people are being born, there's still a source of souls coming from the life stream. But it's just, I guess they're just like recycling the souls without letting the souls go back to the life stream. So eventually the site live stream's going to run dry, but everyone will have like 50 one-ups. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokkoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem to be so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Now, the barrier encasing Alexandria. This system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electro to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Terali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. But then they had the regulators put on, and the memory of being opposed to it was sucked right out of them. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. It's not much different from crystals, really. The same amount of energy is there, it's just where it's deposited. Yeah. Like, I guess like the recycling of souls for like extra lives isn't too terrible. You know, providing they're not killing people for the souls. Then they're just taking them off of them when they die of natural causes. But the deletion of the memories bit is suspect. This fiend didn't strike me as a sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Sometimes they get transformed into monsters before they die, or, you know, sometimes they get turned into a yeah, there's lots of other things that could happen, but yeah, eventually they'll all die. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Now, who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Why tell you when I could show you and leave you all sort of like, ooh, what's it gonna be? What weird thing is gonna happen now? Natural order of things is to die of tuberculosis. We're all that fond of the natural order of things. To die of tuberculosis or to become crab. It's one or the other. If we became crab, we'd be unstoppable. But sadly, too many of us, we're too arrogant to become crab, and thus we suffer. I don't remember the exact line. No longer shall man be able to fly, and so he shall walk sideways and scuttling with the pincers. The shadow's quite nice. Indeed. It'd be so much easier if we were all just crab. The Sahagin. Wait, are they crab? No, they're not crab people. Whatever. Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. He sounds like a gladiator. So here's Striker and his team: Rhino, Thunder, and Cheetah. get up here. Yep. Should all just be furries. That's nice. I mean... Okay, well I tried to fight that one and... he ran away from me. Like a coward. Well, he's now... Can you decide whether you're going to fight me or not? Okay, he's... That was awkward. People allergic to shellfish would not make it. That's a sacrifice that must be made for crab kind. Yes! It would be unfortunate for the people who became allergic to themselves, but it's a necessary sacrifice if mankind... Sorry, crab kind is to continue. Kafkia? What are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption. I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, without wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I would take full responsibility. Arundel can. I'd say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafki, I have to like consciously think about the pronunciation of the word every time I say it. Kafkia said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easy for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it forced the hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Man, so they've got the power, they've got the ability to make like robots and artificial souls and flying airships, but they haven't got the principle of grounding down. It's like you can't make the robots electricity resistant. Okay, good work, Alexandrian technicians. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Well, of course, in that case. In which case, I'd be ashamed to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus, slam more critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Bunny Boy is pretty astute at running away from danger. It's an important skill. That's true. And as we discussed, if he takes that backpack off, he can probably move at like lightning speed. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. I think it's funny because as I said, I've been doing the crafter quests, and like the leather worker quest. They go on about like, oh, you should be, you know, like, you're killing an animal in order to get this leather, so you should be respectful of the things that you kill, and you shouldn't over farm the animals, because you know you're like you need to be like respectful of the stuff you're doing, and then the game's like, okay, I need you to get 3 of these leathers, which requires you to get 3 skins. So you need to kill, like... And they don't always drop. So you need to kill, like, 20 of the things in order to get the necessary skins in order to craft this trinket for the quests that we need to do. and do that again. I've mostly just been buying stuff as I need it, but it is funny to me when on the occasion when I'm like, it's easier for me to go and just kill a bunch of stuff. I'm just doing 20-minute laps of the area, killing dozens of the same thing over and over again for a few scraps of flesh. And then you go back to the guild pass and they're like, make sure you respect the life in the local environment. It's like, shut up. I need to craft like 20 of these collectible things so that I could level up my leather worker. I need the scripts, lady. This one will do nicely. You're a walking calamity. Oh yeah, I'm like Vash the Stampede. It's fine, really. I face worse. Just watch. The looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! Well, you sure showed us. 12 preserve. She needs healing. I say, you've seen this like 5 times by this point. Okay, she's gonna get back up. It's fine. They explain to us how the tech works. Very casually died. Ah, that's embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. No, I got this. I got this. Don't worry, I got a few extra laughs. This will only take a moment. Just eat shit again. Like soul doping. Like she stacked 2 souls inside herself at the same time for an increase in like speed and strength. Just like Zoralja. Effectively, all this thing is really, really good healing magic on demand. Yeah, like, again, it's not... I mean, I'm sure there's going to be, like, some twist where it turns out, like... Oh, yeah, no, there's some terrible price you have to pay. It chips away at your humanity or something, or, you know, it kills... Like, the souls that are reused in this way don't go back to the life stream. So, effectively, you're, like, permanently deleting the souls that you consume. Or something. But, I guess we'll find out. Come on, let's get out of here. So, are we not gonna, like, take the corpse for, like, meat and leather and fangs and stuff? That seems terribly wasteful. It's like, oh, it's okay. We just herd a lot of them off cliffs in their thousands. It's not like we're ever gonna run out. It's fine. That's also a function of the regulator, especially, like, considering they're in a dome and they have a finite amount of resources. It seems incredibly wasteful to just leave a corpse there. That's also a function of the regulator. I bet that is what it is, though. Like, the souls that are consumed in this way don't go back to the life stream, they just get used up. It's like when in Shadowbringers, where they teased the dumplings. I can't remember what they were called. That the people in Yulmore were eating, and then it turned out that they were eating Sin Eater meat. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved by gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. I should be getting back to work. Take care. When Kaioken. Yeah, it's similar. So it sounds like if you kill a load of snakes and then eat all the snakes, you can actually turn into a beast form. But if you don't have a lot of snakes, you can just kind of get beast power. And then yeah, you just glow red and go Kaioken. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. Imagine going Kaioken times 50. I had this idea, and I get these ideas for comics sometimes, or just little one shit posts and comics and stuff. I just don't have time to draw them. I did have this idea of just Goku being like, "Hey Bulma, have you got the Dragon Balls at the moment?" And she's just like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Cool, Kaioken times 100," and then explodes, and Bulma's just left there covered in Goku gore, and it's just like. Literally just Goku did Kaioken times 100 just to see what would happen. It's like, yep, okay, can't take that much. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of the beast? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. So again, you can. This is how we become crab. Or become furry, depending on the beast. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Set. And unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle through which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Ah, fucking Alligans. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Oh, it wasn't Alligans, I forgot, there was a different reflection. Quite a fan from Garrison, sorry, he confirms that all men in Dragon Ball are bottoms and strong dom women. I think that's true for everyone except Goku. Goku just doesn't care. I think it just so happens that Chi-Chi is a strong woman. I don't think Goku would have been bothered either way. He is just he would have been, I think if Chi-Chi hadn't come along, Goku would have been fine being just single his entire life. Well, we all have our faults on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what powers Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. So that puts me What are we on? Embracing Oblivion? We get a shortcake, yeah, okay. So I'm looking to see how many cooler quests we are away from A, Solution 9, and B, the next gear. We're still a couple of quests away. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the Earthen Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Ooh, fruit and aloe jelly. Vegeta confirmed that himself in battle with gods. The Goku's with Chi-Chi because of her personality. Piccolo's a crisis ally, so that's why that makes so much sense. Yeah, I think Piccolo is like it's just like, yeah, Goku's just very placid, and it's just, you know, I think he would have been happily being a like single virgin his entire life. Just wouldn't have bothered him. As it happens, he's a father of 2. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolala and Alexandria. And while Zoraljar knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. We burn it all down and kill everyone. That is, we work with Kefkia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. The fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraljar. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Yeah, she's creepy. It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoraljar, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. But hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. I don't think there's anyone who would, as part of a ploy, call you a fussy little Bunbun. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kefkia. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraljar for good and all. Barely. Piccolo raised Gohan. He was dead for most of Goten. I mean, I didn't say it was. I mean, like, he was there for some of it. He was there for the first, like, 4 years, and then for like the 5 years between after that. And then he went away for a bit, and then he was there for like 10 years between the end of the Buu saga and the end of Z. He's okay. Piccolo's definitely better, but he didn't have any involvement in the actual like rearing process. Vegeta is better. Vegeta is better now, but he was a terrible dad at first. Like when at the beginning of the Cell saga, like I mean he was a dick to Future Trunks the entire time they met each other, and then it wasn't like when he exploded as Majin Vegeta was like the first time he hugged Trunks. Like he wasn't the best. Like, I mean, probably still better than Goku, but as it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraljar for good and all. I read that already. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. We all trust our fussy little Bunbun. It's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. And it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Yeah, I think Oblivion are the way to go as well. Like, there's... the whole, like, regulator thing just seems, like, too convenient. So there's gotta be some... There's gotta be some, like, huge drawback to it that makes it, like, completely unacceptable. You kept missing androids, that's true. But also, I mean, it's also true that Toriyama just kept making up new androids as he went. Like, it's my favorite thing reading about Dragon Ball Z, and you sort of go, oh, you sort of think, you know, anytime there's a discussion about like, oh, well, why did this character do this? And it's the answer is almost always because Akira Toriyama was making it up as he went along, and just changed the plot on the fly. Like, 100% of the time, that's the reason he did anything. Kafkia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason to strike down Zoraljar. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? Like, he's adopted. My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him into account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraljar. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I would love it if they went, yeah, we don't trust you. The shoe's on the other foot now. I realise this is sudden. It's a gamble to trust someone you only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. So that's my launch wasn't in Z, and his answer was I forgot she existed. Yeah. It's also true of, like, a lot of the attacks and stuff that he invented. Like, he just forgot that they had them. Like, genuinely, Piccolo... they lampooned that a bit in the most recent movie, where someone reminded Piccolo that he could make himself giant and stretch his limbs. It might have been Krillin. And Piccolo was just like, oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to make the decisive action. To take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little Bunbun. He's all the reason I need. I was literally about to make another fussy little Bunbun joke, and then she made it for me. And it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Did you reckon that sometimes she does that little spin and she smacks one of the guys in the face? And they're just like, Kafkia, we've talked about this. Please stop spinning your robot around without checking that you've got space to move around. Thank you, Kafkia. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraljar's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public. He seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. Alright, so why don't we just go up to the front door and shout, "Come on then!" No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the rite of secession. He challenged me to strike him down, and wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. And that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. If he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. I apparently said something there. I don't know what. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, we'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections.
Damn, I really wanted to catch this stream.
Salutations, Stratus. Thanks for the 28 months. I mean, you're only going to be able to enjoy the sort of next, like, 9 days of it, but thank you all the same. Yeah, you've missed a lot of the Alexandria portion of Dawn Trail and the fussy little Bunbun, but you know we're still going for a bit. I think we're about to go Solution 9. I mean, I know we are. I don't know why I'm playing coy. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoraja leads his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare the defences. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. We'll leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of a movement. That was not an American accent. I went West Country again. Look, darling, his group has never gathered intelligence. This group is allergic to intelligence. Y'shtola is the intelligence group. We're currently full of twinks, himbos, and gra. No, with the half of the group are nerds. Like Urianger, Y'shtola, Graha, and Alphino are all nerds. Now, unfortunately, Y'shtola, Urianger, and Alphino aren't here, so we've just got Graha. Kryle's also a nerd, actually. It's the rest of us that are all twinks and himbos. And I guess Thancred's like espionage intelligence. He like goes and spies on people, but in like a cool way, like a Metal Gear Solid way, and not in like a pervert way. Excuse me, so this is my money. I always see if I want to. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not here to dictate how you spend your money. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraja to move, you'd do well to prepare for battle, and begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Oh, we might actually get to meet the real Kafkia. Hiding in a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the centuries. If I recall correctly, her words that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. Are you ready? Come and meet me at the tower entrance. Bye. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Fade to black. Don't learn anything. I like Geode Nostalgia and then Wayakwi. Nice to meet you. If Kafkia trusts you, then so do we. Oh, I like Nostalgia and Wayakwi. Geode's cool as well, I guess. In a, you know, we need a background character kind of way to talk occasionally. Well, Oblivion has operators all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Yeah, well done, Wog. Wayakwi is a Tonwatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. When months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother, and we didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood, but you did ask the question. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonwatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. And once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice, you'll love it. Plus we have colours other than purple. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Alinshipa, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thanks for seeking out Kafkia. If she talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. You're her fussy little Bunbun after all. It's like, okay, that's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Have some shortcake. We only have 2 slices, so you'll have to share. It's up to people who quit streaming for years. This isn't new to me. Yeah, fair enough. Does the whoever it is that does the night emotes that you use still stream? Ooh. It's the Soul Library or something, I don't know.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Oh, he's live right now. Okay.
No
Why do you
matter.
need colours other than purple?
I do not know what you are scheming.
Because I'm not a purple mage. I'm a red mage. Okay. I need red. To be fair, they do have red here as well. They have red, blue, and purple, which are the 3 primary colours. So does it flow the boat? Yeah. That and when someone quits for like 3 years and returns, and I get to announce my 98th consecutive month resub, I get to assert dominance over everyone else. That's true. Your shirt is purple. My shirt is not purple. We've been over this. Okay, it is a shade of aquamarine, which is a shade of blue.
But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
There's literally a purple guy right next to me, okay? You can see that my shirt is not purple.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Woublamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
Don't trust her, by the way.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, almost like revenge is kind of a waste of time. You noticed the FF9 song earlier? I did not. I'm not good at recognizing Final Fantasy music, unless it's Final Fantasy VII music. I recognize Final Fantasy VII. Obviously, I do recognize that Alexandria is the place from Final Fantasy IX, though. But I kind of knew about Alexandria beforehand.
To kill them is my only recourse. Woublamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Respect to Zoralia, by the way. Now that we know that it's been 30 years for him, like, for him to just, like... If it was a case that he was, like, just still angry about failing the succession, and he just went away and got this power in short order and came back and was, like, still kind of, you know, angry. But the fact that he went away for 30 years and he's held on to this hate boner for 30 years, and he's still just like, no, I'm gonna fuck him up. It's like, dude, chill. It's been 3 decades.
They are
Get a
still
hobby.
your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
I think you need to see a doctor if your hate boner lasts more than 15 years. I mean, I think Zoralia has been seeing lots of doctors, and they've, unfortunately, they're kind of that cover him in big purple and black pieces of metal. Like his hate boner's body is replaced by a piece of electroid or whatever it was called.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
So I still think Sphene is just like a huge red flag. What I'm going to predict is going to happen is we're going to beat Zoralia as just like, I don't know, the penultimate boss. And Sphene's going to be like, oh, you need, please, if only peace was an option, please. And it's like, oh, okay, maybe she's okay, maybe she's cool. And we kill Zoralia, and then she's like, oh, thank you. Now here's my sort of true objective. And it turns out, oh, she's way worse, but in a different way, because she thinks she, unlike Zoralia, who is just like petty and, you know, hate-filled and revenge-filled, she's like genuinely like, no, I'm doing this for the good of my people. And it's like, oh, you're a monster. Excellent. Okay. That's my call. I don't know exactly, but that's what I'm guessing, because she just seems like just such a huge red flag. And I think Zoraljar being like the final boss of this DLC would be kind of lame.
Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Like we kill Zoraljar, and she's like, "Thank you. Now that my soul cell plan can be spread across the whole world. By the way, this is how. Here's the terrible drawback to using regulators." And we're like, "Oh, cool. You need to be stopped too. Cool for different reasons. Neat." When you first met Sophie, when you get to this zone, it plays a creepy version of the FF9 Alexandria song, if I recall, or a creepy version of the main menu. I haven't looked at what song it was, I just remembered it from my childhood. I do remember the creepy song, but I didn't clock that it was from one of the other games. But again, I'm not the person to do that. Look at how kind Sphene looks, there's no way she can be bad. She is just... like, there's just so much about her that's suspicious, like intentionally so. Right, Kafkia's waiting, let's head to the tower. Can I just fast travel? Yeah, that's cool. The tower's named Solution 9. Yeah, also, I mean, again, we don't know the exact reason why it's called Solution 9, but it's not a great, like... It's not... It's not great. we go, maybe it's, you know, like solution as in like a chemical solution, you know, maybe it's the final product of, you know, like years of work or something. And she's like, welcome to Solution 9, the final solution. It's like, oh god, oh okay, no, we need to stop her. Shortcut I could have just got. Keep my inventory clear of food. I have to do that in FF14. There's like 20 versions of every song. I mean, yeah, I have noticed like the like main theme being reused over and over and over again. That's that one I spot at least. But when they remix songs from other games, unless it's like Final Fantasy VII, which they seem opposed to doing for some reason. Oh, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoraljar's minions to deal with. Nothing forward but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? It doesn't necessarily mean that she's betrayed us. She didn't give us a time limit on like when we could actually get into the city, so it might just be that she's still doing the paperwork. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified, registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified, verifying credentials. Beep, beep, beep. Boop. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. bet Wook's stomach is nicely fuzzy. I bet like there's lots of bits of Wook that are nicely fuzzy. Although I bet it's the kind of coarse, you know, like you get like some like Jack Russells, like older Jack Russells that have got like quite coarse fur. I imagine a lot of her fur is quite coarse just from the fact that she like, you know, fights and stuff. But I bet she's got like some soft down fur in like, I don't know, like at the back of her knees and stuff like that. You gotta really look for it, but it's there.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
So whatever, so game songs is part of the song, yeah. Sadly misdirection to the Vanguard dungeon. I was mostly talking about how it was like Tron. I don't remember there being a particularly strong reaction to any one bit of it. The dudes on bikes, there was a big loudspeaker, and there's a guy who turned into a snake. I was sad that he wasn't a lady, because we could have had some nice snitties. Welcome to PS Boot 2. In more sensitive private places, you mean? I mean, I wasn't going to say, like, specifically. I was just going to my instinct was to say the armpits, but I thought that was a bit too fetishy. And I thought, what place could I mention that isn't, like, too weird? So I thought, like, the crook of the knees or the crook of the elbow. I feel like the fur there is probably quite soft. Final Fantasy 13 now. Where's Lightning? Lightning's in the real world, so that Toriyama can marry her. Is Toriyama the name of the guy who made 13? I think it is. The loot from the dungeon. Did you see what it is? So I got a helmet, which was the same helmet that the robots had, and I got some shorts, which looked like they were from, like runner's shorts. But I didn't get anything for casting. I mean, I could have a look, because I have the guide up. Where's Vanguard? What does the gear look like? Oh, okay. Well, the caster helmet would have been quite cool. Let me, I guess I could put the picture up rather than just... I like the Solution 9 music. This is the Vanguard gear that we could have got. So we got that. We got the healer helmet, and I think we got the shorts from. No, we got the healer shorts, and we got the melee DPS. Is it melee DPS? Whatever. The red helmet. They are cool sets. I mean, yeah. I mean, I quite like the it's annoying though. I quite like the red mage jacket. I'm not too keen on the shorts with leggings look anyway, just generally. But I quite like the jacket and the shoes because they kind of look like the PvP gear, and I didn't bother getting the PvP gear. It's a shame you can't glamour it with the trousers from a different class, because I'd quite like the jacket with the trousers from the from this one or this one. I mean, either way, again, I mean, I guess I could just dye them. They're basically the same trousers, aren't they? Well, I'll see what the gear we get in a second looks like. Yeah, it's a cool set. That's probably the best. There haven't been many dungeon sets that I've looked at and gone, that's actually not bad. I might actually like try. Maybe I wouldn't be against trying to farm the set from that. Generally, they're kind of generic, and I think, whatever. I'll eventually I'll get my artifact gear anyway. But it's kind of nice. I want to be a Power Ranger. I mean, I have a proper Power Ranger costume, so I'm not that It's okay. The Batman mask is cool, yeah. Someone designing those is a fan of Valorant. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, it does have a very Valorant twinge to it. I kind of miss, because I see some people running around with them occasionally. They did the PvP. They did a Sentai collaboration with. I don't know which show it is. It's like a Beast thing, but it was all PvP stuff. I can barely be bothered with PvP stuff at the best of times. I do it occasionally just for some of the gear. But, yeah, I just don't like PvP. It's boring. But, I kind of wish that I'd gotten some of that, because that looks kind of cool.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones. But Solution 9 is the largest.
I saw someone running around as a very nice Eggman. Yeah, there's some good ones you can get.
Just being here makes my head spin.
There's been a lot of Sword Art Online dudes. Hiriko? I don't know that. Kirito. There's a lot of Kiritos since Viper came out. A lot of Kiritos, a lot of Bob Rosses since Viper and Pictomancer came out. Kirito, anime Jesus, yes.
Perfectly natural reaction.
Oh, they have Lalafels here.
A city of
course they do. Kryle's from here. I don't know why that's a surprise to me.
Technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. Yeah, let's go and wander. It's always nice to open up a new town.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
They gave us the 2 towns in Endwalker quite early on, so it's quite nice to be getting a town this late in the expansion.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine, provided you act like you belong.
I mean, we do stand out.
All
Should we
right,
get some
then.
cool? Should we get some
We'll
clothes?
show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Oh, God, you're such a nerd. Just say that you want to go and
Try
geek
not
out.
to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
This place looks like this place looks like a pain to navigate.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
But let's go and hit up all the
Understood.
ether shards.
We'll see you later.
I was going to end up with Solution 9 Jesus and hopefully change the name to Kryleberg.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
Oh, yes,
You must have been through a lot together.
He went into space and killed gods. Where are you, Mum?
You might say that. For instance, We found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
She's gonna be a lot less excited when she finds out the door to the Golden City is just the door to here.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Aw, Wooklamad doesn't like the bright colours. We'll take Wook waifu. I don't think this is a weird thing. I don't think of Wook as like a wife. I wish Dollar and Zero happily, but I don't think of Wook like that. And she's just Naruto in my head. Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. See? For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Oh, I thought it was gonna have Wook was gonna follow me around for a bit. Okay, well, let me go and tune. Can I tune to the smaller shards without tuning? Oh, I can. Okay. I thought I had to get the main one for some reason. God, this place is annoying. It's just I really hate the hub worlds where you have to like run everywhere to get. It's like they need to put an Aetheryte in Limsa Lominsa next to the Blacksmith Guild. That's all I'm saying. It's so annoying having to run over there every time. Every time I want to buy a piece of copper. Okay, well that's annoying. They should really expand the hitbox. Like, I feel like if I'm on the pedestal, this should be close enough. Ah, crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Oh, it's the, it's the arcade. Hooray. Find out where the soft fur is. I love the feeling of soft fur on my face. I mean, I reckon the fur, like, at the back is probably quite coarse, but if you, like, get right in there, it's probably quite soft in between. You know, like downy fur. Is that what they call it? I guess it's downy feathers. Like I said, you got to dig, but it's there. I tuned. I'm back.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
I think you're right. I think anyone who's into work would be happy to find her soft furs.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
That's what happens if you just kill the queen now. Well, they'll definitely revoke our guest pass, I think. I was advocating striking her down when we first met her, because I thought that she was suspicious.
Yes, an important one.
Sadly, the game did not indulge me. He's like, I have an important quest for you. He's like, okay, what is it? And he takes us to the arcade, and it's like, I need you to play me on this. No one else will. Everyone else is a scrub.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Yeah, I'm not. He doesn't want peace
We have
either.
come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
No, those are the best decisions. So I am still eating a bit of my dinner. It's getting a bit peckish. Cold macaroni cheese. I wonder if the head soul thing works if you sever the head and kick it away. Yeah, it just keeps... It keeps doing it. It just keeps bringing the head back to life and then immediately dying until it runs out of souls. It's honestly traumatizing. And then the memory goes up to the cloud, so they remember how it felt to constantly come back to life and just be a head, unable to breathe or speak.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
No, it's fine. I got the echo. I can see the future.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
I just keep thinking of more problems with this thing. Yeah, it's not a good... I mean, it's... Like I said, the idea of like having an extra life, I get that sounds kind of cool, but it's just, you know, that anything that involves tampering with souls is always going to have some kind of like terrible, hideous drawback that makes it just not acceptable.
I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I wonder if Sphene didn't know how bad Zora was, and now she's made the deal to open the door, and now that she knows she's all wow fuck. It's unclear. She could be playing all of us. Like I said, she could easily. There could easily be a scene where the camera zooms in, but the background zooms out, and she narrows her eyebrows and just like, haha, finally, my plan has become unfurled, or whatever. That would be the opposite of what she'd want to say, but you know what I mean. And she's just been playing the really long
I do
game.
understand. All too well.
The thing is as well, if it was her voice that opened the door, she looks good for someone who's aged 30 years since then.
Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Should we call up Sid to get the Gundam to come over then?
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Sarah's literal words to her before she opened the door was, "I want to conquer the world." Ah, okay, yeah, it was very clear then what his intentions were. He's not man to beat around the bush.
Please.
It's like, I want to kill everyone with my swords and your guns and weapons and purple stuff. And she's like, I had no idea. Yeah, I want Yule on this either. Go away, Sphene. Do they explain... If they do, that's fine. But if they don't, do they explain why there
comrades
are
on whom you can rely?
accessories that you can get that have named after Sphene in like as far back as like a Realm Reborn? Because I think it's like level like 30 gear or something. You can get like rings and necklaces and chokers and stuff that are called like Sphene necklace and Sphene bracelet and things.
I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
He did also stab his aide in the back while laughing, like a comic book villain. You're right. Sphina's a stone. Ah, okay, so it's that they're both named after the stone, rather than it's named after her. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. To be fair, we did meet that Geode dude a little while ago. Geode guy earlier. I guess he was also named after a stone, so maybe, I guess that's just an Alexandrian thing. Okay, that makes sense.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
Yeah, it's got a double date with...
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
With my kitty and the definitely main enemy of this game.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
One of the twins? No. You met someone else at the rock. Yeah, the guy was called Geode. The guy with the eye patch. There may have been another dude who was named after a rock. The other ones were called, like, Charity or something.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
Oh, they announced the fuck. The next event, which is the anniversary event that they do, where you speak to the minstrel. And they announced the reward for it. It's a new Kryl minion where she's got her Pictomancer paintbrush. It's called Brushed Up Kryl. I think the event starts next week, so I might be able to get Kryl before we finish Dawn Trail.
I promise.
So we can have a little tiny Kryl following us around for the end. I need to go and do the summer event. I'll do that off stream because Citratus tells me it's not very good. But I do want to get the Washo fan or whatever it's called. Right, I think. Oh no, the Queen's. Alright, I think this is the last mission of this section, and then I start getting new clothes. Alright, Jack, they wouldn't introduce you to someone who shows you around and you get to like them and then mentally break them and have you kill them because they're the personification of nihilism at the end of existence. Wait, that was the last expansion. It was 100% what they did, yeah, in Endwalker, you're right. It's like, hey, here's this cute little bird girl you get into a friend. Don't worry about her, she's cool. Imagine when Wook gets a bath. I bet when she dries, she puffs up like a squishmallow. Wook doesn't take baths, she just licks herself clean. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near lane nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. I didn't look at it properly. It is quite a cool aetherite. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Look, we have some greenery. This is just like one plant in a cage. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like just a giant mall, isn't it? They have a car! Look at the car! And the bike! Oh, it's like the Shinra building. Again, not good guys. Not a thing that good guys do. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as the street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. It's like, that's stupid. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. It's like, yes, no one ever fights over electrope here. No need to worry, nothing suspicious going on here. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah yes, let's go and take a look. Like it's like so beating you over the head with how suspicious she is. I dare say you will find it interesting. With just like one hand on my sword, just give me a reason. Just give me a reason, I swear to God. We brought quarters. You can buy the motorcycle, very affordable. Oh, is that the like 10 million That's the thing. Corn turn that were blown summoned your... I don't know what these are. But I can... Oh! It's the cheetah and click gear I've been seeing people wear. Yeah! Oh! Yeah, they added a new fursuit. I sadly can't wear the head with the thing. I don't know how to get Mika Magicog. Gear torn from the mechanical heart of Mika the Magical Moo. I'm guessing that's a fate? To be fair, Katesith worked into a 20th go and he worked for Shinra. Yeah, but he was always, like, against Shinra. I don't know. I guess I see your point, but I'm just... Sabine just, like... There's so many instances of her just, like, going quiet and looking to the side and just being like... Look, one brain cell, and it's too busy keeping her alive to remember shit. These are the rewards for the bounty boss fate things, like Odin and Around Reborn. Ah, okay. Well, maybe this is something that I'll do off stream when we can experience the Mika head, but I don't particularly want it, honestly. I mean, I'm kind of interested in the mounts, but only if they're not hard to get. No, you can't do collectibles until I get to 100. Yeah, okay, I don't want to be your collectible partner. Air Wheeler. Here we go. I would like to buy a car. 7.5 million. Okay. Well, I'm shy to the tune of about 7.1 million gil. so that's one of these, is it? I mean, it's a cool bike. The thing is, like, I'd rather just spend real money and buy the bike from the cash shop. What level do I need to be to talk to you then? Disciple of the Handle Land, a level 90 or above. Oh, cool! I can do that. I'm a level 100 botanist. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, we must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. 5 items on display are our most popular. I reckon one of them if this is your first time. Aw, don't tell me we're finally getting our food cutscene and it's going to be like this weird space food instead of a... Okay, well, so these are grapes, I guess? The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real thing. Oh, that's Canister talking. I've never tried the real thing, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Let's have a look and see what all the items are, I guess. Ah, the Revivifying Tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavour is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. No. Long rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal, are you? All the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavour is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Okay. Hexagon patterned bag. I don't know why I have trouble with that word. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Why? Look, dude, you're in the future. If you're gonna make, like, healthy food, why still make it taste like healthy food? Like, no one likes salad. Why would you make the healthy food taste like salad? Make the healthy food taste like chocolate. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Well, I am neither a fashion model nor a youth, so be gone. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. I think I'm going to go for the hexagonal grapes. People on day 1 skip the whole DLC to get there, buy it for 7.5 million, sell it for 10 million on the market board. That's crazy action. That's the actions of a mad person. I wanted to try freeze-dried ice cream. Yeah, I kind of like in like just a like morbid curiosity kind of way, but I like salad. No one likes salad. Okay, you're just lying. I do like a Caesar salad. I'm just exaggerating for comedy, but it's still. I like a Caesar salad, but I like it with chicken and bacon and lots of Caesar dressing. I don't like a healthy Caesar salad. What I'm saying is, why make the healthy food taste like healthy food? Make the healthy food taste like unhealthy food, so that people who need it, you will eat it. Make the healthy food, make it burger flavored. That's the canister strumming. I know that evil shit at a glance. Yeah, it does have that kind of like bulging, like at the top kind of look to it that Sir Strumming has. So we're gonna have the grapes. I had salad for dinner. You can eat salad. I'm just saying you don't like it. No one likes salad. It's like a rule. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. That this being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling the selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Yay, eat the food! Here, this one's called Soylent Green. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Jack. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following grounds lead you, sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavoursome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Like, haha, yes, our food has claimed another victim. Ah, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's fantastic. It's pretty good. It's interesting. The blonde is still thread. Haha, it's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humouring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavoured to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, that's a weird thing to say. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Oh, she's not real. She's like a robot body or something. Alright, but what's your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favourite food? Well, why do you wish to know this? Well, because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favourite food? She's like, what would sound like a convincing answer that wouldn't out me as being a automaton of some such? This is such a difficult question. I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labour to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I put pepperoni imitation crab meat on my salad and drown it in bacon bits and French dressing and cheese. Still counts as healthy. No. It's still a salad, but yeah. Actually, that was my only meal of the day. So I had salad for breakfast and lunch. Oh, Citratus. Have some macaroni cheese. It's people. She did let slip the electrode can change how you look. Ah, okay. I just assumed that maybe she just had a really convincing robot body, but yeah. I mean, yeah, there's definitely something wrong with the woman. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labour to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Ah, I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. But you didn't need to laugh about it. It's like they're laughing at our queen. Seize them! Hang on, Wook, I'll be back in a second. There's a weird blue thing over here. I'm gonna go and stomp on. Oh, it disappeared. Never mind. I'm back. Can I get these foods for my apartment? I'd quite like a selection of. I know you can get some of the Solution 9. I know you can get like a vending machine for your apartment. I wonder if you can get the artificial food as well. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in parts, so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it would be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I'd be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Yay! Okay, now they're actually filling properly. Do I want to go up a level? I think I do want to go up a level, don't I? Whee! Hello. Buy this furniture. I've just got a mender and a materia melter up here. This is helpful. This door's painted on. Okay, let's... I fucking hate this bit. Oh, way to set the, set expectations high. I do love, by the way, whenever it does these, like, tour bits where someone's following you around and I just sprint full pelt towards where I need to go. And it's just like, oh, I thought we'd walk at maybe a normal pace, but okay, we could run. This is Mosaic. This is Mosaic. A cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tulio Isle, there's a similar establishment called Zibraya of Tei. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? Yeah, there's a lot of nudity. There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resembles some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldit, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colours. Thus, the founder chose to name the cafe. Ah, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favourite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. But yes, I will definitely eat the human food that you call tacos one day. And it's like, why do you speak like this, Sweden? Why are you coyote type door? There's no ice fields to help. Okay, yeah, okay. You gotta run really fast to get through the wall. Yeah, and you also gotta not know that it's not. That's how Toon Force works, I think. If you don't realise that it's painted on, you can use it. But if you know that it's painted on, it's just a painting. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all our Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, residential radius 914. Residential radius... That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. I do like how they've got, like, trees and a little bit of water in there. It's like... it's very sort of like token gesture, but I like it. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions.
The name is bothering me. It's now named Zootopia. You're exploring Zootopia.
Whatever makes you feel better. I can't stop the characters referring to it at Solution 9, though. I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Can I get a flat in Solution 9? Is there like a housing estate in the new area? I wouldn't mind a flat here. It's quite nice. This is the place. My mother and son live here. She's never had tacos. That's it. She's evil. That's the deciding factor, is it? You can call it Zootopia. In England, we call it Zootropolis. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. It sucks. I hate it. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to finding out why. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? I son was born with Levin's sickness. Yeah, I guess that's a lowercase l. A severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. Also, he's allergic to the entire tower. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphines visit often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of you yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. Now we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. Well, there's no need to apologise, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. It's okay, Isadora. When he dies, we'll make you forget about him. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. Okay, so the tower they've built is giving people electric sickness. And they're just like, well, we don't know what to do, but we don't want to give up all the electricity and stuff because it's cool, so... people just keep... Kids are just going to keep dying. Well, thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. I'll let you enjoy it, but we'll ruin it for you afterwards. An excess of lightning, truly a horrible curse. All these poor children are suffering. Hopefully someone finds a cure. I mean, could we not just take them, now that the barrier's open, could we not just take them out? I can't imagine a population who would accept that their energy source is killing them. Oh yeah, no. How unrealistic that would be. Of course, an enemy. People are like, well, we could exchange all of our modern conveniences for health, but nah. Let's just keep using it and keep killing ourselves. I'm sure it will be fine, and by the time it gets to the point where it becomes a problem, it will definitely be reversible. We have the cure. We literally went through a whole DLC to cure this. Do we? Shadowbringer people were afflicted by the same P. Oh yeah, they were afflicted by an overabundance of light. Yeah. Yeah, where's Alice and her pig? That was the cure for it, wasn't it? Because we used that to cure... I know we used that to cure the tempered people, but the pig was the same... It was the same deal, wasn't it? Or am I remembering wrong? I get some new clothes now. Well, I get a new sword and then some new clothes. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you to one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of Laynode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. I attuned to the residential sector when I came in. Didn't I? Well, I mean, I'll go to the Aetheryte because I can fast travel back if I need to anyway. Different elements of the cure won't work. Maybe wrong, it works on all elements. Wait, I don't think I did attune to the ether right here, because I think I ran around the back of it. Oh no, I did. Okay. So I need these ones. Okay, well I'll get them when we get to them. I'm guessing it doesn't, from your reaction, that it doesn't come up either. That, like, the fact that we have a sort of, it's not like the Warrior of Light has forgotten. He mentions it later on, and Alizé's like, oh yeah, no, we can fix that. A conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said that I was afraid? Come on, Jack. It's like it's extremely safe. We only have 1 or 2 teleporter malfunctions every month. Which, I mean, it maybe sounds like a lot, but people use it, you know, hundreds of thousands of times a day. And often the teleporter malfunctions aren't fatal. Some people have gone to live, you know, like, at least another, like, have gone to live months after a malfunction. Watch a paralyzed kid lying in bed dead, dying, went down. Hopefully someone finds a cure, and we got a cure in our back pocket. The Warrior of Light's forgetful. He has a lot going on. Here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than to tell, so let's proceed inside. I'm excited to see what the clothes look like, because I knew about the gimp suit, and I know about the armor that I get next.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
But I don't know what this set of armor looks like.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time.
Do you know, this like talk of like souls as currency, this is like the prequel to a Dark Souls game. You know, like where we run around and we get like little bits of lore that tell us about this great civilization that existed beforehand, but then fell to ruin. This is we're in the bit that item descriptions in later Souls games talk about.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
It's just the last we hear of this disease, Oracle. You tell her saying she just goes, damn, tough luck, I guess. Guess we need something for the .x quest to read about. Yeah, they could cover it in the patch quest. It's fine. Maybe there's a side quest. I don't know.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation. Or, we'll be horrified. So, you know, flip a coin.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Comes with a series of cutscenes will play in order. It's like, ah, dang it.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Ah, global warming. Or like global electrifying.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved.
One of the calamities was a lightning calamity, right? Because they did one for each of the elements before they did the light and darkness ones. Or the darkness one, they didn't happen because they fucked it up. But they did. There was a calamity for each of the 6 elements before Bahuma. So are they from the shard that had the lightning calamity?
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation.
Oh, this is the FF9 style, is it? Yeah, I don't recognize it. It's nice, though. FF12.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
That's convenient.
Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
Oh, okay. So the Giza Plains had the dry and the rains, like she's saying. Okay.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Ex's Thunder Plains were just all lightning. Yes, Ex's Thunder Plane was was my go-to, because I just remember the lightning dodging minigame from 10. I don't know why I said X's, 10s. I remember that's my go-to, because I guess I'm just more familiar with 10 than some of the other games. But I guess it's taking bits from lots of different games, which is what Final Fantasy XIV does.
This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Oh, the second Umbral Calamity was known as the Calamity of Lightning. Yeah. So it is. So I'm guessing they're from the shard that had the lightning calamity. So that means their shard's been sundered already. So I guess if they've just been hanging out in like a little pocket dimension until now.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Ooh, yay!
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Yeah, that sounds like Ascians to me.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
flood of light, just like the flood of darkness sounds an awful lot like an umbral. I was like, it's just like the flood of light, but with lightning, which is also one of the calamities. Yeah, it sounds an awful like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
To be fair, Seraljar should know this stuff as well. I feel like the calamities are just basic history, even for like different nations, because they were worldwide.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin.
That's my understanding at that point too. Ah, okay. Well, I guess we'll find out one way or the other. It's very 10. I just went to 12 because 12 is my favourite. So mine goes 12. It's 12. That's fair enough. 7's my favourite, so I always default to 7 when it's a generic thing.
Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
Oh, I guess... Well, it's either one or two things. Either they're from the shard that had the lightning calamity that caused the second umbral calamity, or they were from the source during the second umbral calamity, and then they kind of either way they sequestered themselves into a pocket dimension until now. So they could be from the source, I guess.
That's quite a tale.
Because the lightning calamity happened in both the shard and in the source, so... Because that's the whole point.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
So I just love extreme sports, but I'm really bad at them. Please! Remembering living on has been a theme of this expansion. Yeah, there seems to be like... I'd love to pretend that this was a thing I came to myself, but I read this. There's a whole thing about like different cultures and how they approach different things, because they mentioned the Yokhoi and their whole like creating the cenotes to memorialize people before they die, and then they become their gravestones after they die, and then that's contrasted with Alexandria's way of memorializing people after they die, and how like it's like the point of where like different cultures, like appreciating different cultures up to the point where it's like, no, that's fucked up. Even if that's your culture, that's still like fucked up. You need to change this. And it's like, where's the line?
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
I probably won't do it on stream just because I won't have time, but I am kind of looking forward to doing the Arcadian stuff. I've been seeing some of the stuff that's come out. That's the Raid series that's, I think, in like part 2 at the moment. And I've been looking at the bosses and stuff, and yeah, it seems kind of fun. I mean, I guess I'll have to do some to get the item level gear in order to do the post-patch stuff when it comes out, but yeah, I don't normally care about raid stuff, but the Arcadian stuff seems kind of cool. Especially like the Queen Bee.
Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
So yeah, so I'm guessing after we finish the main scenario, they go, okay, well the war's over, so now we can spend them on amusements again.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Cenotaphs are the water holes, not the memorial thingies. I thought they were... Oh yeah, the cenotaph was the bit where they buried all, where they threw all the jars with the dead blessed children in. Whatever the gravestones were called. I can feel all of this exists just to keep us from seeing Erenville's mother. I quite like all of this stuff. It's cool. It's cool in learning about like getting like little. Normally I hate the filler stuff, but I think this is all cool because it's like giving us little tidbits into like how, you know, the kind of dark underbelly of Solution 9.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again.
Yeah, go hunt some stuff or something.
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
You got a hobby?
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Build gunplay. Yeah. You know, just keep it out of trouble.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Sven just turns to the lady and goes, right, call the guards. Have that man destroyed. Delete his soul from the cloud. Scatter his ashes in his parents' face and then erase their memory.
Had to see that.
Erase his
Let's
memory
keep moving,
of them.
Shall we?
Erase their memory of him, even.
Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
We haven't visited the east side of the city at all. What are you talking about?
That man from before. Does that sort of thing happen often?
We're going to look away and laugh then. I mean, it's like the 10th time she's done it, so yeah.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Well, yeah, if all the kids are getting, like, electric
Just
sickness.
thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
okay.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
No, you don't. Shut your mouth.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
She saw Tulialal. She was there. We saw her. I'm 100% the Warrior of Light's thinking, no, I saw you there. You 100%. I mean, she literally just confessed to hiding something from her. Was it her? I thought it was her. Like, there was a strange woman on a balcony looking over the...
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
There was a woman on a balcony looking over to Lilola with a sort of pained look on her face, and I thought it was Sphene. Maybe it wasn't, I don't know.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Oh, she got text on her back too. And on her ass. I just want to know what all of the things on her say. They're probably hints. There's like things like, I'm not a robot. Don't ask questions. Just don't ask too many questions. She looked different, but I also think it was her. Yeah, I thought it was her. It was the same, like, she had different clothes on, I think, but same thing. I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm going to see my dog and top up my water. I won't go on the Be Right Back screen. You can enjoy the lovely music of Solution 9. you've all been having fun jamming away whilst I've been away. It's a bop. Excuse me, miss, may I read your ass? So, excuse me, queen. May I read your ass? What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and I should probably go to Kafkia's meeting point. That'll be back where we came, I think. Alright. We'll keep going until I've got my new set of gear. So it's like... This quest will give me my sword, so then it's like 5 quests after that. However long that takes us. And that'll be a good place to stop, I feel. You know, unless we're on the precipice of finding out something cool, in which case maybe we'll go longer, but... I figure if we do at least that much, and then next stream I can get us... like to the end of this section, and then it's just then the 7 level 100 quests for the last stream. That's my plan. I feel like that will work out nicely. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. No, they feel weird. They're way weirder to me. Rakaznar weapon coffer. What did I put? Oh, apparently I got a neckband of casting as well at some point. You can't see it because of my my gimp clothes, but... Oh, look, I got a... Okay, so I'm guessing it's going to be just a black and purple set. Can I dye that? No. Oh, wait, no, I can cast glamour on it. I can't dye it. It's a shame. Alright. We'll have a purple set for a bit. We'll become a purple mage. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Jack. And yeah, teleporters are always fun until you find out they're dismantling your body and rebuilding you on the other side, and then there's a... And you have all the moral questions of like, am I really the same person that went in, or am I just a copy? Like, did the me that went in the teleporter die? This is the place, right? Oh, this is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Jack, look over there. A Mamuljar child. What are they doing here? Oh. What if it's... I mean, Zaruljar is the only Mamuljar here. I guess he got busy in the last 30 years. Although, I mean, if he's the only one, I don't know what with. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zaruljar? He is blue. Blue scales of a Bunewa with the features of a Hibigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. There's a minion, I'm pretty sure it's a minion you can get, that is... It's a lizard. But it has the... Oh, it's a car park. Look at the... So if I just stand behind this bike, I can pretend it's mine. Just look at me and my cool new bike. Yeah. This is what my cousin does when he goes to Japan. He goes to a car park full of sports cars and just takes photos with them. It's like, they're not your car. What are you doing, you weirdo? There's like a little lizard minion. I think it's a minion you can get, but it has Zaruja's like headpiece on it, and it's very funny. I really want it because it's adorable. I don't know how you get it. Oh, it's a graphics card. Fuck, I bet you could play some really... You could play, like, Minecraft with all the custom shaders turned on. Like, all kinds of mods with that. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. It's just one big crypto farm. And Bunbun's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. So. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? I was typing that joke. It's out of the way of it. You want us to follow you? Maybe that's how the souls work. It's just Bitcoin. It's just cryptocurrency. It's all on the cloud. It is all on the cloud, so it is. All right then, lead the way. Once you choose to depart, Wuklamat will accompany you. The blue skirt Habigo child will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination without falling behind. Hang on. Hold for 2 seconds, buddy. I'm just gonna hit this etherite up so I can get back here easily later. Because I haven't really had the opportunity to do that yet. I haven't seen many players in here. I've seen 1 or 2. I guess once the expansion's over, everyone just goes back to Limpsa Laminsa or whatever. Alright. Damn it. Let's go work. Crypto farming or NFTs. Yeah, that's what Sven's been hiding from us all this time. This whole souls business is just some NFT scam. And it's like, we don't actually get a soul. What you do is you get a receipt for your soul. And the receipt is unique, but you don't actually own the soul that you're using. You just have a token that says that you own it. And I mean, it's possible we might sell the token to multiple people. And there's really no way of knowing. But it's on the cloud. So this is where you wanted to bring us. It's supposed to be a really low capacity bar. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Someone right-clicks the soul and taunts you with it. Yeah. Right-clicking is illegal. Yeah, under Queen Sven. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, that's okay, whatever. You can have that voice. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. I'm in my 30s. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkia. We ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkia. Kafkiwa. Okay, if you turn your head and tap your ear, you're not tapping your ear anymore. You're just tapping the side of your head. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you a fun place. I think we've been, like, this is some kind of scam. We've been brought into a bar and they're going to, like, serve us free drinks, which are they going to jack the price up. And then we're going to be taken to the back room. They're going to, like, try and beat the souls out of us. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we'll walk into a trap, do you? Oh, I'll kill them all if it is. Ha! Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Well, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go and attune. Got to hit these up as we go, otherwise I'll have to run around later doing them. Looks like she wet someone's whistle, and her ego bunny rages. You know, don't judge a book by its cover. She could be... She's called Melancholy. I think she called me a boy, though. I'm clearly older than Wook Lamar. Like, Wook Lamar's supposed to be, like, late teens, I think. And I'm supposed to be, like, at least mid-20s, I think, regardless of how you cut the Warrior of Light. Enjoy your organs while you still have them. Oh, we're going to wake up in a bathtub of ice. They're going to have shaved off all of Wook Lamar's soft fur to make a toupee. I invite violence on my person. It allows me to purge the world of those that are violent. I used to use Melancholy as a handle. The only thing I'm thinking of at the moment is Melancholy the Infinite Sadness, and that's because the Game Grumps keep mentioning it. If you're a live for longer, remember, to her you could still be a boy. That's true. But I'm still old enough to drink. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkiwa there? Like, yeah, the Wook's like so young she's not even like considering that this might be a brothel. Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Here, put this jacket on so you blend in. Alright, let's get a look at this gear then. Okay. I was hoping it was going to be more skin tight and less mage shit, but I mean, it's fine, I guess. Can I put the hood on? Probably not, right? I was hoping it was going to be like cool Tron suit stuff, but this is okay, I guess. Gives you teeth. Interesting. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkiwa's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Jack. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Also, you need to leave your weapons at the door, and it's like, no.
Wonderful! They're here!
Oh. Okay, it's not within the trap, it's just where we needed to be.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Oh, they got the Death Star plans. And a 3D printer.
you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah, that's still where our hideout is. Like, Tartaru still works there, even if the Scions are disbanded.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro.
Print another Stolodaki. No, she might find out in this world. I'm safe in Voices of the Void, but if I'm running around with one here, she'll show up.
They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
Look at them as children.
Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
just a shirtless guy, just like, hello.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Isn't Gnoll, or at least a very similar version to him, maybe I'm just misremembering what he looks like, but wasn't there a guy on the first, that the guy who was in the, who sequestered himself in the underwater, refinery or whatever it was, where he hid himself away and we needed to get him to craft us a thing. Was he called Geralt? He looked like that, didn't he?
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own. That sort of thing.
Yeah, it is. I actually can't remember the name. Oh, but he's not actually... No, it's not... Okay, so I am remembering Geralt. In every shard he has hair, but he doesn't have hair on the source. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's a Geralt on the source who has the mustache and the face tattoo. And then I guess the one on the first is his shard guy. And then I guess this is a guy. This is the other shard. So that does then sort of support the theory that these guys are from the from the shards rather than from the source. If it's another. Okay. And every shard he has hair, but he doesn't have hair on the source. Yeah. Okay. That's funny. I'm hoping that they reckon that the Warrior of Light narrows his eyes and recognizes both of them and is just like, I always laugh at that. Like it's like what happened to ours to lose his hair? Just being on the source. When his soul got sundered, it took all of the. Is it testosterone that controls hair production? I can't remember what thing it is that actually controls it. I know testosterone does other stuff as well, but whenever you get like the hair tonics and stuff, they're always loaded with like bull testosterone. I think it's not a problem I have to worry about, to be honest. I have a full head of hair.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
So, the Ascians?
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Okay, probably... Well, maybe that could have been the Ascians. I don't know whether they'd care. They could move between dimensions freely.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Yet, though the effect is localized, To be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Dude, the world has been literally sundered 7 times. Well, 7 worlds have been sundered and rejoined. I assume it's a similar thing. Although I guess when they rejoin them, the world doesn't actually
the founders
change.
of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
They just slot all of the shards back into the ethereal sea.
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
So what you're saying is that they're hundreds of years dead. Cool.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Should we not check what's on the...
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
I have a bit of expertise in that.
Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
I was going to say, Alizé's just kind of like, I have nothing to do. Why am I here?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Stop playing your videos. Framing these shots make a lot more sense if I look at them as a sequence of manga panels. It's definitely...
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Oh, Erenville is scared of topless men. I'm not, though. What's up? I know your shards. But yeah, this whole expansion is very, like, shonen. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? Not be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink. And I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? If I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. Really? You make me something on a Red Bull run? Voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, way welcome. Can't get the stuff in any old vending machine, though. Need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Okay. I feel like this is something. I feel like this is exactly the kind of thing Erenville could be sent out to do. But okay. Where's the door? How did I get in? How do I get out? There it is. Not me. I swear. You there? Any drinks? Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher, slip it to me then, nice and subtle. So you're collecting for Janol. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. As in, is it your first time when you drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects? Bottoms up, and you make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. This is fine. Oh, I thought maybe I'd actually have the can. You drink the tonic in a single pull. Yeah, now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. So this is just Red Bull. You haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Janot his tonic. Just to leave it to the last moment, I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa! With the power of pride! Oh, it faded. I would have loved if that had made my sprint, like, super fast. And you like, just made me, like, at 200% speed when I ran back. But yeah, that was, like, straight up just like a Dragon Ball Z key charge thing. You got the tonic? Give it here quick. Ah, it's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Waking something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop until it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. Just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? The pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Alright, so I have a feeling that Janot is probably gonna be like the guy you talk to later on to get the artifact weapons for this expansion. Can I get more of that energy drink? Can I get that as just like an effect I can trigger whenever I want?
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Sasuke abandoning children, or Goku, as we've discussed.
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
It is awkward. It's like, hey, little guy, I'm here to kill your dad. Once I'm done, do you want to come home with me and Uncle Kona, and we can raise you like good old Alabama incest family, or you know any other royalty.
Who was that?
Oh dear, it's Gulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
I have some trousers. I put something to level 100. Ooh, I might get there today. Can't really. whatever, aren't they? It's not as cool as my last set here, let's be honest. If Gulujar is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Crowd and Raha continues reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Actually, I don't know if it'd be quicker to... Well, I've done it now. I teleport outside, but I don't know whether it actually could be quicker to do it the other way around. Oh, well. Also, I realised I haven't attuned to everything out here yet. But look at the last... Look at the last mission for this area. Not today. Not today. That's fine. Ooh, more importantly... Ooh, hell yes. Okay. It's fine, we'll do it at the end. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gulujar. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Jack and I will head beyond that big wall. Okay. We'll run over. It's fine. No, leave me be. Go away. See, now my Turali Chocobo barding doesn't make any sense. I need to get some Solution 9 barding. I wonder if there's an option for it. It's probably a crafting thing. Ugh. Doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. It's one of those people too, yeah? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. This is the drift downs, apparently, so... It's a tiny area that has a... Is that a monster, or is that like a flying thing? That's a monster. I always use the Dragoon type armor. I think you get it for having 10 levels in attacker. Goes with everything. Oh, the barding. I had the it was from Dawn. It was from Shush. It was from Stormblood barding. Yojinko barding. I got it for one of the bosses. I had that for a long while, and I quite like that one. I want to get the Red Mage barding at some point because I feel like that technically should go with whatever I wear. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gulujar. Gulujar isn't here. You know the boy. Have you seen him? I think Wuklamat... Yeah, I was going to say, I think Wuklamat just said, have you seen him to a blind woman? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gulujar. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gulujar, and why do you search for him? I'm his aunt. I'm here to kill his dad. I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Galuja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted a chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're his sister. Yes, I'm Wuk-Lamat, vowed resolve of Tuliolao, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galuja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. Unless it turns out he's not Galuja's son, in which case I don't care. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galuja is headed south. There he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene's respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside the Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Yeah, that sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Galuja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Wook's axe is made out of, like, bone or something, right? Because it's very dangerous for you running around in what is clearly a thunderstorm with a big metal axe on her back. I like how nobody's mentioned a mother unless when we will reproduce asexually. So I thought that they did actually say we don't know who birthed him or when. So I think they do acknowledge the fact that it must have happened, but they have no idea how. He could be a clone. Because I'm not seeing a lot of lizard people about in this area. But maybe there's one secreted away. It's a town. Oh hey, here's the Final Fantasy IX place. And half of it's submerged. That's alright, I can breathe underwater. The architecture looks like nothing we've seen so far. It's more Sharlayan. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistake in that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I have gloves. They are... yeah, I mean, they're just parts there. Jack, tell me that isn't coral overshadowed by a dark gold saucer. I mean, it's similar, but I think this is supposed to be... I mean, it's based on the Alexandria from Final Fantasy IX. That's supposed to... because that's like the town square from Final Fantasy IX. I think this is the town they were in originally when they... oh god, what's that thing over there? When they built that thing? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building. I'm pretty sure Galuja was headed further south. I'll contact Alice on Linkpod and let her know to join us. Let's go and find out what the shit's going on. people? These just... Oh, they're sentries, yeah. Okay. Motorbike sentry wants a pop. Now give me a bike. Give me a bike. Get off. Give me the bike. Give me the bike. No! Horrible robot. Well, I guess I just save up. You look like a heartless. Save it until I've got the helmet. We'll see what that looks like. He's attached to the bike, like that ER boss with the boar. Oh, Elden Ring. I was thinking of the emergency room, and I was like, with like George Clooney, and I was like, hang on, that's not a reference I get. I know what you know what I mean now, yeah. He has become one with his vehicle. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. And when we find Galuja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Yeah, this is a good way to earn his trust. Let's sneak around and stalk him from a distance. Remember, if you want to earn someone's trust, stalk them. I'm getting sleepy, but I want to get to like the end of like this little batch of quests. So I'm holding on for dear life. I do have some more. I do have some room temperature rockstar left over. That should hopefully perk me up. Okay, we're doing another stalking mission. Do you remember we used to have missions to shoot people from a distance? Like, we did that like for a little bit in Stormblood, and then they kind of just stopped doing them. We still have the missions where we have to like identify, look around and spot things, but we don't get to actually shoot anything anymore. It's not as bad as the ones in Endwalker. They were awful. Because at least they added the markers and stuff on the top to tell when you get too close and to show what direction the person's facing. I hope that they have like retroactively gone back and fixed those ones as well. They normally do, but yeah, they sucked. I had to follow some kid through the wreckage of Garlemald for the ether current, and it was so tedious. finish stalking the child. Duty complete. Remember, stalking this child was my duty.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Oh, it's Thangrid
So he's looking
Squirrel.
after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not
another step!
What?
It's
Sentry?
What's that robot from that Hugh Jackman film? The one is it set in New Zealand? I keep thinking Wall-E, but it's not Wall-E that I'm thinking of. What's he called? Not was it Hugh Jackman? The one where not the one where he's is the robot boxer. No, Real Steel's the one where he's the Chappie. Chappie, that's the one I was thinking of. It's Chappie.
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Yeah, plus my father's a dick, so...
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
I like the robot. It's cool.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
So he's a microwave.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Oh, is he just... Is he supposed to be Steiner?
You're captain of the knights?
functioning for nearly 400 years?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
I saw that he had a gold thumb, and I wondered if he was gold on both hands, but it is. I thought maybe it was like a C-3PO situation where he had like different coloured spare parts.
But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh god, please don't be goblin cheese. Naruto doesn't turn down time for food. Yeah, it looks very easily swayed. Yeah, he's cool. I like his design. No, that one. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Kululja could go and speak to them. Sure. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Jack and Alice, I'd be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Kill some things. She thinks repast is rigatoni. She's like, what's repast? Can I eat it? And no, she's Naruto. She's not Luffy. She's not quite that airheaded. She's up there. But she's Naruto level airheaded, not Luffy level airheaded. Why can't I climb this vertical cliff? What's wrong with this place? Where am I trying to get to? That's no help. It is this. I have to go around this way then. Don't be silly. There are no goblins here. Only humans, which do produce milk. There are also the big goats that produce milk. It doesn't have to be human cheese. But you are right, if we want cheese, we are going to have to milk something. What would have Gear 5? Well, she's already shown off. She's already had a power-up. I don't know what it would be most equivalent to. It was more a fairy tale level power-up, though, and then it was like a power of friendship type power-up. Dead? What's this thing? Just like a little bunk area at the back of the town. Okay. Neat. You want to milk that? I'd rather milk that than milk a person. You'd probably get a lot of milk from that as well. I mean, you wouldn't get a decent amount. You'd have to milk a lot of people to get a good amount of cheese, I reckon. Because you can't just make like a single portion of cheese. You have to make it in bulk and then cut it up. That's a lot of people milk. I was expecting big sheep, not 4 like in Rancor. I'll have a chance with humans. Humans is dead. Where the MILF's at? Well, the only MILF around here is currently only appearing to us in robot form. So, I mean, there's that blind bunny that we ran past earlier. I guess she might be a willing. I feel like that's taking advantage, though. I'm not that comfortable. What's this? Am I to understand you have already procured the meat? So. Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. Weirdly, you brought so little, considering the size of the beast, but just plain know how to handle yourself in battle. But 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha! Here, have some... shoes? He gave me some shoes, yeah. Boop. There we go, that's the set. I mean, I've still got the headpiece to get, so I will do the next mission for the headpiece. Even though I will immediately glamour it. Almost definitely. Let's find out what the deal is with Otis. If you were breastfed, you milked your mother. I mean, I guess, but I didn't make cheese out of it. I'll milk a robot, do not underestimate me. Why would they put milk inside a robot? Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourself. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Towns. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supply of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire. Good Lord Jar can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging. I mean, I have their fire. Can I just not make the fire myself? Is that not good enough? Is that not good enough for you, Otis? I can't get in. Good lighter. He wants a heating element for a stove. Yeah. He wants the electrope to turn electricity into fire, but I can make fire. But I guess he just puts the rock down to create fire, and then there you go. Called his bluff. Turned around and he went, oh no, hang on, didn't think he'd turn around like that. Never mind. As you were. I've got a portable stove in my cupboard with a few tins of gas. I was gonna say propane, but I don't think they are propane. I think it's just compressed gas. You know, like camping stove type things. And my mum bought them for me because she's convinced there's going to be like rolling blackout soon or something. I'm gonna need an emergency supply of cooking stuff. But it's one of those things I was just like, I I mean, I guess it's useful. I guess, you know, I can't 100% guarantee that there won't be, like, a power cut and I want some hot food, I guess. And it didn't cost me anything, but it's a weird gift. Otis, can you tell your robot friends to stop shooting me? Everyone, I'm being shot by a robot. Otis says you have electrode for me. There you go. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. This one's for earth. This one's for hearts. Here we go, fire. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for your kind assistance. We have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. By your powers combined, I am the Godslayer. I was trying to think of a Captain Planet, like, alternate, but what I could think of was Captain Purple, which isn't clever, but does begin with P, so, I mean, it's going to have to be good enough. This is the kind of thing families do, Galuja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yeah, until your father killed him. Yeah, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and until he died, and Zoral just spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call a blessed sibling, a Mamulja with two heads. Zorulja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. If you couldn't tell. That doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? Ah, she's totally thinking about me. I'm like her big brother. I'm something of a lone wolf. Nah, I do. The Scions are my family. Captain Penis, thanks, Briar. Captain Platelet. I think that's cleverer. I think I'm just going to stick with Captain Purple. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Galuja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. Can I use my echo on you? Does that work on a robot? That speeds things up a hell of a lot. Keep trying to marry Tartary, but Yoshi P won't let me. Well, you say that. Apparently he's considered it. That he's like... Yeah, apparently you Honestly seeing how Yoshi P wants to explore more relationship-type gameplay 14. I also was kind of hearing the what kind of thing for the player character as a start to that. Yeah, I don't get that from work, but maybe that's just because I don't have a thing for work. I hate cat. Oh, sorry, I'm a dog person. No, I like cats. Yashtola's a cat. It's just I already have a cat in my heart, so work. There's no place for work. Sorry. But yeah, I was going to say that Yoshi does want to explore the more relationship stuff. I was thinking it'd be cool if like, because you know, Final Fantasy XIV has to end someday, but I think it would be cool if they did like a Mass Effect style thing where you could do loyalty missions for all of the Scions, leading into like the final act or whatever it ends up being, but also have like a global readiness thing that's based on what side content you've done. So like if you've done the G-Warrior side quest as an example, you have the G-Warrior and your global readiness scale goes up. I don't know. I just like that system from Mass Effect. More the loyalty missions than the global readiness stuff. The global readiness stuff kind of felt tacked on, but I still... It's an excuse to do the side content. Next DLC, we go from an MMO to a dating sim. I don't know as well. I see her more as a sister type, but from the way she acted and stuff, it's kind of yeah. I mean, she does want me to like stay and work for her, so I get the feeling she's definitely attached to me. It was before the lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago. To be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than the machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end and all shall become clear. I'm just going to echo you. Do it. Do it. Okay, well, just tell me the old-fashioned way then. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. They didn't have names, we just called them by their titles. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrum. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbour. That was Lindblad, I think. The war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Nary there was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Thousands died constructing the tomb. She would have hated it. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Ah. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. The ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. I mean, we knew this stuff. They told us all about this stuff already. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... Oh, so she's a robot. And she's using electrode. That's the Pokemon. Yeah, she's using an electrode to look like a human. Yeah, it's Sphene in it. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha 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 ha! Because what's happened? You've all got horror movie angles all of a sudden. Okay, so Sphene's a robot. And Otis is a robot. Give it a second. Hang on. Hang on. I think it's broken. Hang on. There we go. There we go. finally registered. It's fine. It's fixed. She's Cosmos. Was Cosmos human? I didn't play Xenogears. Saga. I played Xenogears. I didn't play Xenosaga. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? Yeah, she lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Yeah, they wear regulators. You just make them forget about it. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Oh, the people... Do the people ever keep Endless too? Broke a 400-year-old robot. I didn't break him. He's 400 years old. He just broke in my presence. I like Otis too. I don't want anything. He seems lovely. I trust Otis way more than I trust Sphene. Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from the soul, but my entire soul is placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? Well, I don't understand the finer points. My life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it will be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. I mean, 400 years. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the ear. Wooks is like, the who? What? We're gonna give any context for that? No? Okay, just gonna. Fine, that's fine. Only one other person here knows what you're talking about. So, you know, be rude and don't explain who that is. Did Kafkiwa and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kral and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Alright. I break all sorts of things just by being present, so I relate to that.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother.
Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
Annabelle, like, we've been over this. They have things on their head that delete memories. Like, it's just sort of like, oh, okay, I guess they deleted her memory. I mean, the implication, I guess, is that his mum died. And maybe that rather than it being a vessel that she's communicating through, she's actually an Endless, I guess.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
I bet the souls they are using to stay alive are the Endless, and they had to attack us because they used them up. I guess, but... Well, no, because people can die. So I think all of the people who have got things on their heads are still alive. But I guess I think more it's a problem that they're not having children, and the children are dying. Although I guess even if they're having children and the children are dying, then that's still more souls. I guess the problem is just that they're not having children. So yeah, they're starting to use up the souls. Especially if Zamuljar wants to wage war.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be.
Stop threatening to milk the robots, alright? You won't get anything out of them that you need.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
I mean, yeah, okay. I know the implication.
The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
I know the implication is that his mum's died and they've taken the memories away, but also she's the leader of the opposition. It's possible that they deleted the memories of her to kind of, you know, like, if she's the leader of Oblivion, they kind of might have deleted her memories to, like, weaken her position. So hey, you can't.
Hear me? Say something, would you?
You can't recruit people to Oblivion if people don't remember who you are. I get something out of it, just not milk. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, nothing you can make cheese with. Let's put it that way. Okay. We will stop here. Actually, no, we won't. No, we won't. First of all, let's put the head coffer on. Oh. I mean, that doesn't look cool. That's kind of rubbish. There's not really any way to, yeah, that's shit. But, there's something we need to do. Go on. Yeah, we did that. That was over there. So I need to find refined tastes. Storm's traces. Well-oiled machine. Mystery forge. Selection. Hang on. Walk away. There. That's it. Literally AR armor but reskin. Oh, is it? Is it literally just a reskin of? That's kind of lame. Alright, well, whatever. The point is, we got another quest from our boy, the Corn Servant. My, what a pleasant surprise. I hope you've been well since the appearance of this peculiar place. When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within this dome, I mistook it for the roar of thunder. But sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance. Would that I could make myself see to them. I can but assume it was fate that guided you here to see them, given the help they need and deserve. Please, follow me, and I shall take you to them. This is the penultimate Corn Servant quest. So the next time we see the Corn Servant will be the last. Well, not the last, but it will be. We'll have corn fed all of the people we need to feed corn. Try the vegetables from the outskirts, they said. But who could stand to eat this swill? I can't do it, I won't. A man of Everkeep deserves better than this. But the perfectly manufactured rations of the production facility, full to bursting with nutrients, I can easily work for days with little rest, but this? I'd sooner starve myself until my work is done. A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps I take a generous helping of my kernels, apply a little heat, and pop, 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 pop. There! Let us see what he thinks of my popped corn. What in blazes is this? This is absolutely delicious. Light and fluffy, yet also crunchy and perfectly salted. I've never seen so. What did he salt it with? I've never seen such a thing in Solution 9. And he said this was made from a vegetable? It would appear the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. I believe I owe the farmers an apology. Aha! The popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that the food should simply be taken as they are, never realizing they'd become so much more given the right preparation. It was heartening to see something so simple as popped kernels could give him a newfound appreciation for food. And with that, I believe our work here is done. I can scarcely imagine where my search for bellies in need of nourishment will take me next. Wherever that may be, I should be glad to see you there. Safe travels, my friend. So long, my corny friend. Alright. God, this sucks. Can I glamour here? Oh yeah. Let's fix this. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it is just the augmented Allegan armor, but a bit different. But also very augmented Allegan-ish. Okay. That is disappointing. I guess I mean, it fits the theme, but I think it would have been cooler if they'd given me clothes that actually, like, matched the people in Solution 9. Although I get that a lot of them are wearing the PvP armor that's currently available, so... Which makes sense now. Like, I remember when the PvP armor came out, people were like, wow, why do they put modern clothes as the PvP armor? And all has been revealed. So... It wasn't a fate that led me here, Mr. Corn. It was the main scenario. No, you're not done for the night, but I am fading. See you tomorrow down tonight. Or no worries, Briar. I am literally done for the night, so yeah. Have a good night. Tears of the FF8. Oh, the Tears of Final Fantasy haters. Oh boy, Corn. Vanguard, I believe the caster gear from there looks like what they wear. Yeah, we were looking at the picture of the caster gear from Vanguard earlier. That definitely, like, if I wasn't literally about to get my artifact armor, I'd be tempted to grind the dungeon out to get like a set of caster gear just to blend in, but it's a lot of work considering I get my artifact gear in, let's see, we are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In 7 quests, I get my my red mage artifact gear, which I'm going to wear for the rest of the expansion. So it's you know, given the opportunity, I'd happily wear this stuff, this caster gear. But yeah, it's I realize I'm by the way pointing with my mouse, and I don't think my mouse comes up on the capture. the one on the left, the one on the far left, because that's the one that's compatible with the red mage. I would happily wear that, but yeah, bit of effort to go to, just for 7 quests. But we'll just see. I've got, you know, a little bit of time. So yeah, so we need to. I think there's still too many quests to do in one more stream. I think. But I did the 6 hours tonight, which I didn't think it would take 6 hours looking at the number of quests, but that has gotten us most of the way there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if we did 12 quests next time, then that just leaves us with the last 7 level 100 quests to finish off Dawn Trail. So we will. No, I want to play Voices of the Void on Sunday. We'll pick this back up on Wednesday, see where we can get to, and then finish it off with a bonus stream on either the Thursday or the Friday, depending on what my plans shape out to be. But we will finish this next week, and yeah, in time for Sonic. Yeah, we'll call it there for tonight, and I will be back tomorrow. We will be doing the punishment stream. So I have some punishments that I have been procrastinating on that are left over from when I tried to do Sonic 2 speedrun. So I'm just going to do them all in one stream. So we've got 3 games to play, and I'll be naked. So if that floats your boat, come out this time. Well, not this time tomorrow, but like 6 o'clock p.m. tomorrow. It's like 15 hours ish from now. And you will see. So that's it. That's all I've got. Yeah. Thanks for the subs today. Thank you for. I clearly have no power over you, but thank you all also. I hope you enjoy your 9 days of emotes. And I shall see you tomorrow. Well, I'll see you when I see you. Thanks for watching, everyone. Stay dandy. Have a good night. Bye-bye.